Alright. Hello everyone. We are 2 minutes early. I don't have a Twitter account, so I can't shill this out, but I might just do it on the one where I just got verified on, even though no one's watching it. How is everyone doing tonight? I don't actually know how many people are watching yet. Oh, a whole one person. Sweet. I'll give it a few minutes. Well, I'll wait for people to come and watch. I know a few people have the old notification button on, and who streams on a Thursday night. The idea is absolutely nobody, which you love to see. I suppose I'm talking to nobody at the moment, but you know, I wish I wasn't banned on Twitter so I could tweet out that I have gone live, but I am. One viewer, please say hello in chat. I'd love to know who's watching. I'll give it about 5-10 minutes to let people come in before I really start the game and before I go into a proper speech about what's going on. Hello, Robstar. Morning. I'm going to assume you're Australian. Because only Australians seem to watch my my shows in my streams in the morning, I should say. Ugh. So I hope everyone's doing okay though. Second run of this game, enjoying it so far, I have to say. Can't wait to see more. It's pretty good. Ugh, right. Oh, I can chill it here actually. There we go. That's a little shill. Not chilled in that Discordy's Discord for a while. Hello, random name. You're from the UK? Why would you say morning? Fair enough. Hello, random Arabic name. I am Ural as well, friend. It is an hour ahead, so you're either in France or Spain or possibly in Norway. That's what I'm gonna assume there. No, my time zones aren't too good when it comes to Europe. Well, my time zones aren't good in general. We don't have to pay attention to them here in the UK. Because we only have one, because we're the greatest country on earth. And we own the Greenwich Mean Time. Oh, Lord. Have either of you played Disco Elysium before? If so, do let me know, because I do very much enjoy this game. I probably will stream this. I'll probably stream my entire playthrough, to be honest, because there's quite a lot to talk about in this. Oh, fun times. Right, 3 minutes. 3 more minutes and I think I'll just make a start. If people miss it, they can always go through the VOD again. I hope everyone's got good plans for this Christmas. My Christmas is going to be full of my entire family, my girlfriend and dogs, and I'm very much looking forward to it. Yeah, I can see why it would be one of your favourites, even though I've played 5-6 hours of it. And I don't feel I've actually even scratched the surface of what this game has in it, which gets me quite excited, because I've got about 10 things to do, and I don't know which to focus on, really, so I'm not really focusing on any of them. Plus, the art style is just great, and the dialogue keeps making me come back for more, so why wouldn't I come back for more? That is my big question. And as I say, I wish I had a Twitter account to tweet this out on, but unfortunately I'm currently banned because I told someone to stop being gay. But there we are. That is the current world we live in. Plus I usually play this game with alcohol, which is quite on point, I have to say. Right, tell you what, that's close enough, we'll just continue. That's close enough to 9 o'clock. Right. So from what I remember, I was going through this apartment building because someone up top knew something about the case of the man who was wrecked by the unions. Having said that, I also need to return to the cafe because the union should be there. Some union men gather in the mess hall of the Whirling in Rags. They're not there today, but most likely they'll show up. Right, so not today, so there's no point going there. I still don't know my name, which is quite funny. Don't know who made the call. I can sing karaoke if I can get a sad song on tape. Locate door number 28. So I might do that while also trying to find my gun and badge. So, right, we'll see what we can do then. Does she know?
Give me a moment.
Right.
Ask away, policeman.
Who lived behind the padlock door? Can you tell me about Cindy? What can you tell me about Cindy?
Artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
Alright, cool, thank you.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
No, she must be ill. Right, thank you. That's cool. Right, we need to find apartment 28 then. I can only assume the stairs are this way. I am wrong. I am in a derelict apartment. Someone's torn down the wall. Oh my lord, what is this? Oh, grocery list on the table.
What happened here?
You can't close an apartment with a hole in the wall. This looks so sad.
It will still be accessible through the apartment next to it. That one didn't have a door. Sadly, nothing of great value remains here.
Got the stuff in the fridge? There's always a little something in the fridge. Let's go with that.
Indeed.
Oh, neat. What's in the fridge then? Drugs and money. Neat. Alright, so maybe I do need to go out the exit. Who knows? I've never played this game. Oh, balcony, hello. Am I already upstairs? Can't even remember. Where the hell am I? Oh, that reminds me. Do not disturb. Right, you boys didn't see anything.
Ooh,
Oh,
the
Cindy.
piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
Oh yeah, Cindy was the annoying woman. That's right, we've evolved, you're in trouble now. We cops don't like closed doors, unreachable perches, or people having the high ground on us. Yeah, you're in trouble. You're causing a
Yes,
riot.
Uncle Maynard. Huge trouble. You're gonna take out your metal detector and your collection of bottle caps and shrapnel.
Which makes it sound like a porno.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Oh.
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil is only used in government vehicles, or at least that's the idea.
Yeah, so it's like red here. Is that government fuel oil?
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
Seems bad for you. You better hand it over. That's some clever cultural commentary. You better hand it over.
Oh, what? You'll push me off this ledge and pry the bucket from my dead hands?
I mean, really? You're not... What power do I have as a cop in this city? Great. Thanks, game. Alright, what's up here? Door is locked and you can't get in. Sweet. Let's go back in then. That was a waste of time. Is this Cindy's room? I assume that was Cindy. Yeah. I'm having the exact same thought. 100 tiny oh, the rats. Enough coal to last for several winters. Okay, this is strange. At least I've got some money there. Anything else over here, I wonder? Doesn't look like it, but we'll go anyway.
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbour until it happened.
Okay,
A great
what
force
happened?
from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline. Fired from the water. A straight shot into Revachol. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line.
Take in the ocean, look at the ruins in the water. I prefer the ruins.
Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now.
Yeah, I got that.
Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt.
Who did
A
this?
fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Gláeddyv, with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels.
Well, a 7-nation army couldn't take me
They
down,
massed
so...
airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well.
Neat.
Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannons still ready to placate Revachol. Coalition warship Archer can shoot 50 shells a minute on 20 co-aligned archers. They will reach the city in 58 seconds.
Nice.
The
Go on,
coalition.
Kim.
But that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
Alright, if you say so, Kim. Let's find this apartment. Would have thunk... Well, I mean, this is an exit, and I remember that's not the one I went through originally. Oh, great. So this is... So I remember there being another entrance down this way. Am I wrong? Doesn't look that way. No, hello.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers, the iconography of communism.
Let's
The
have a
star and
look.
antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution.
They've done it again. They said that decades weren't numbered.
Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure,
Okay.
to symbolize the toppling of the old order.
Okay, so they just want to destroy.
Also,
That makes
some
sense.
social democrats were already using it.
AKA commie lights, right? What's with the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time above it.
Neat. Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
Okay, so they want to destroy the old order, which will never be peaceful. They then want the antlers to represent a natural crown, which was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world. Well, nature itself is violent. And it's white because they want peace, so great. So what does it evoke?
Smug superiority, aesthetic musings. The triumph of capital is undeniable. But maybe the guns were sort of cool. Revolutionaries had loads of guns.
Yeah, well, so did the anti-revolutionaries. Okay, cool. Where am I heading to then? Looks filled with chemicals, sound like laundry detergent. I check over here, I can't even remember. Cheese come in 3 different sizes. What are you on about? I think I went in there. Let's have a look again anyway, I can't remember what I was doing. Am I a degen? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Oh, balcony or exit, right. Let's see if I need to go this way. Here we go. This was the balcony. Alright, apartment 28 we're looking for. Just a door, nothing for me. Cool, love to see it. Wonder if I can go this way. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme and a cactus. Neat. And someone's watching me.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security.
I
Number
would.
28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Thank you.
Let's see if anyone's home.
No
Yeah,
one
not-
answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
If you say so. I mean, it's close
We
to
should
evening.
return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
What do you
The
mean?
smoker on the balcony. This is why we are here, right? He might know something about the murder. So tomorrow 9 p.m.?
Why
Don't
tomorrow?
worry.
Fine.
It's mostly all still here. You can remember things. You got this.
Thank you, memory, for letting me know that you can still remember things. Yeah, fine.
Tomorrow,
It's
9
fine.
p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn.
Cool.
Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember,
Thank you.
tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
Probably, but we'll find out. Let's find the rest of the building. 29, let me guess. 30. Wait. Oh, could have guessed that. Yeah, I thought so. I can't get there. Well. How do I even get there? Oh. Voice from within. Oh. Buoyant dance track, right. Alright. Well, let's see what else we need to do in the journal. Alright, so that's 9 o'clock. Unruly men gathering in the mess hall. They're not there today. Right, tomorrow. Cool. Search for the entity. Phyllis said that she lives in the chimney. Oh, I remember doing that. I was in the bookshop. Right, let's go to the bookshop. I wish I could sprint in this game. Come on, cop. Can't remember my name. Right, let's go. Still need to find my badge and gun. I'm not sure where I find them, but I'm sure I'll work it out. This is the other side with the hanged man. Yeah, I remember this. I know I'm going the complete wrong way to that chimney, but I'm kind of interested in the rest of this. That's locked. Love to see it. I don't think there's anything else I can do here. Okay. Kuno's still there. The little girl's there and she'll call me a nonce. She'd love to see it. Seems to be everything I can interact with. I never looked in that. I might give that a look. What's
Just
this?
an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Conceptualization. Why am I looking at this wall? Okay, I'm gonna leave it. Still need to find balls for those guys who are playing bullies. If I can be bothered. Sangazi, roundabout north. Oh, these are direction signs. What's that way? Cape Side apartment as well. That was obvious. Oh my god, thank you, AG Milky. Shift permanently toggles. That's not working. But thank you, that's that's really helpful. Enormous balls worthy of a real man. Whee. What are these? Oh, it's a trash can. Let's see what's in the bin. Oh yeah, I need to find a bag for that as well. I forgot about that. Dad reads broken window. Tibbs has a window. So I'm pretty sure I'm looking in the chimney here. If there is a chimney. I got that right. Investigate doomed commercial area. This is the doomed commercial area. If say the commercial building on the plaza is cursed, no business will ever thrive without going bankrupt. You'd look into it. Enter the sealed door behind the bookcase to find out what happens to the companies there. That was this place, I remember it. Caps isn't doing it either. I don't know what it is. I wouldn't worry about it. I never checked up here
The
actually.
plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Let's see the books
Browsing
then.
through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism.
Well, you say that, but other people wrote the books.
Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
Who?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called The Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
Man, what a maniac.
Next to that, Rivasholian radio personality Gláeddyv stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
Hi, crime guy. No, this pisshead has not figured out who he is yet, and he's still missing his badge and gun.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long.
I read the blurb, dude.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time.
Thank
Time
you.
is commerce.
Thank you. Anything of note?
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Okay. What is innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
Yeah, but I've forgotten everything.
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
I thought it was about which of these innocences is the coolest and great, so you recommend it? Great, I don't need to know anymore. Go on, which innocence is the
For a
best?
layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings.
Who talks like this?
Do her words seem vague and abstract to you?
Yes, very.
Certainly, it's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
I do agree with that.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Go on then, I'll buy it.
True cultural touchstone. Enjoy the read.
Alright, thank you. Well, that's going to be good for your business. Right, let's go to this shelf then.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Go on then.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance.
Cool.
These three things are very important to the working class mind.
Wholeness, the working class mind, wholeness and unity and balance. But again, these are just really vague words.
The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
Okay, interesting.
Various paranatural books still litter the shelf.
Go on, tell me about them.
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free.
Okay.
I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
What? Okay. Go on, let's have a look around. Another boring book just discarded here. Oh, what's on this wall?
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner.
Cool.
The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Go on, let's see
The north
Revachol.
coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction.
Neat.
To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
Cool.
Hudon, it's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
If you say so.
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest.
Cool, let's have a
It's
look at
not
it.
really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48.
Cool.
Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbour, even the whirling in rags there.
I thought it was in Revachol. Have I got the have I got... Oh, I'm really confused now. Right, let's go back this way, try and find the chimney. I seem to remember was there a chimney here? I don't even remember. That was the wrong thing. There we go. Oh, interact. Oh yeah, I've got the book I can read. Not gonna do that though. Alright, cool. Oh, a metal ball. Yes, please. I need that.
A barbell lies on the floor. The colour has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
Okay.
There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
Okay, what kind of bastard would just remove the collars? It should be a felony. I don't really care about safety hazards. Go on.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Thanks, Kim. You maniac. Okay, I vaguely remember coming through here. I'm pretty sure I'm wasting my time, but you know. I can't remember what I'm supposed to do. And this area is really weird. Oh, I remember going through all that stuff actually. Some tabletop game. Oh,
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here.
I don't get it.
Look, the skis and rotorblades both bear the same Slipstream logo.
Yeah.
It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
The question is, which did they start with and which did they pivot to? What strange leap of imagination, yet still failed. That's sad. It's just speculation. We don't know anything for sure. Go on,
That's a
which
good
was first?
question. Not
We don't
quite.
know anything for sure.
You do know that there's something unusual about this company's business model.
Okay, I've just got some. Oh yeah, I just got the shot put ball. Right. Let's go. Did I go through here last time? I did not. Let's go. What is this?
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This must be where the entity lives.
Go on, let's give it a
What
knock.
an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Try it again.
Still nothing. No one's home.
One more time.
Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
I've had damage by looking at light and knocking on a door.
If this is
game,
really
man.
an entrance to the chimney, then there must be a furnace somewhere as well. Maybe there's another way to get in.
Can you
That
please
is
try
some
to
logic.
refrain from attacking random things?
Need to find the malignant entity, Kim. This is the chimney. It's not random. This is significant. I want to see what's on the other side. I can try. This is the chimney.
Ghosts aren't real. Didn't your parents tell you that? In any case, there's no way we can get in right now. Let's investigate further.
Oh, Kim, you're so boring. Oh, what's that? Floorboard creaks. She's in a puddle of melting snow. Does someone live here? What are these? Postcard of Ala Delta. Well, that implies that there's a furnace under it. So, from what I remember, we can go around this way. Did I look in this last time?
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A
Neat.
radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
What he means is that these things cost money. Why would anyone just leave it behind?
I got what he
This
meant.
is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
Cool, let's turn it on.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Cool, look inside, press play, press play. I guess we'll
It's
look
empty
inside.
like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
Neat.
The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Go on then.
Like a smooth drawer, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Let's play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver.
Okay.
The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat.
Okay.
Is this the production schedule?
What's the production schedule? Why'd you call me Fortress Accident? What, are you a machine or are you alive? That's it for now. Oh, this is a Turing test. Why'd you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
You have any other information about the
One
company?
moment.
Okay.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
Okay.
That's not bad.
And what's that? This interactive call-in radio game.
Any other questions?
Okay. Oh, the static transfer response. What's the production
The
schedule?
filament you have inserted into the reader.
Thank you.
That was a question. Have you inserted it into the core?
Yeah.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Oh, crap.
Password. Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
I don't know the password. This is the police. It's my birthday. Password. I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
No.
A
Oh,
hint
wow.
system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
Don't know.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Thank you.
Don't
Read
worry.
station.
Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress
cool.
Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Well, are you a machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
I mean, that could technically be a lie.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
If my partner tells me you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid, okay, but where are you? How do you know where I am? Go on, I'll put Kim in the shit.
They are merely cautious. It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater at the East Insulindian Station.
Okay. Yeah, but where are you? How do you
I
know where I
work
am?
as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident.
Thank you.
As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
Cool.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
No, that's it. See you later.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Go on, let's
Nothing
print.
happens.
Didn't think so. Right. Let's try and find the password then, I guess. Oh. How do I, Keys, bullets, hole. What can I do with this? Sunlight has made the postcard almost completely sepia tone by tram traffic pass overhead. Postcard is prepaid. Oh, I was hoping that it'd have the password on or something. Okay, let's have a quick chat to Kim.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Someone tried to excise the curse using technology. Looks like an undercover counterintelligence operation. Just to fail business, the only question is what the hell are they making? I think it's counterintelligence.
No, that's not it. I think...
Go on.
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
Oh, go on,
It looks
Kim.
like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Oh, neat. How are they planning to do this? Anyone ever done this before? What, these role-playing games? How do you think happens to the company? What are
Through
they
call-in
planning to?
stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio.
Neat.
Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Neat.
Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
Has that ever been done before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Grad, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
Yes.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
Such thing happened.
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Cool.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
They were insane if they thought they could do it. Nah, they were just to play. It was just to play to cheat money out of their investors' pockets. The curse got them. I see no other explanation. The order's calm, lonely. This will keep company. Let's finish it. Yeah, go on.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid. Okay, let's keep moving.
Neat. I like that. I just did some world building there, basically. And now I'm gonna try and find my way in to that chimney and find out what happened. So I get that this is the furnace, which I think I just completely ignored last time I was here. Or collapsed and accessible. Yeah, I got that. Let's have a look.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, colouring it pitch black.
Do I kick it with my foot? Now let's have a look
It's
inside.
dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs. The
plot
echo is
thickens.
so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
Cool.
What are you doing?
Hallucinating, maybe it's the entity. I hear the murderer of the hanged man talking. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone
Wait,
talking.
really? Maybe it's coming from behind those safety curtains we saw upstairs.
Those voices. I'm not going to yell hello. There's a voice I heard. Maybe it's the entity. Phyllis says it lives in the chimney. Yeah, let's go.
You're
with that.
right. The rooms do look like they're connected, but malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Oh, now you're talking the
Always
language.
has to be the skeptic, this man.
Well, yeah, he's atheist plus, isn't he? Smear your hands with coal. Yell hello. Let's smear my hands.
A
and see
lush
what it
layer
does.
of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient.
Cool. That did nothing. So is this
Looks
a
like it.
furnace?
Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire.
Alright,
Only dead rats.
let's kick it.
A hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
I knew it. I knew it. Let's heal myself. Right, let's try yelling hello then.
You muster all your strength and yell. Your dehydrated, hungover throat can produce little more than a dry croak.
God damn it.
The chatter from the chimney continues on as before. You seem to have made no impression on whatever's up there.
I am a useless cop.
Then again, maybe it's worth actually trying something up there.
Alright.
Maybe you should let your voice rest, officer. Try again later.
Okay, if you say so. Let's go back upstairs then. Let's go, right. Anything I can do with this?
As before, an iron safety curtain curves before your eyes. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here.
Yeah, I got that. Hello?
Again, your voice becomes a raspy croak mid-sentence. It's silent in the abandoned office building. No one answers you.
Thanks, game.
Sire, may we suggest something? Think of the yelling into the furnace as a grand performance. Use your chest voice, not your head voice. Sing from the diaphragm.
Hey!
Perhaps it's not such a bad idea. Try it again, son.
You kidding me? Let's try it then. Is it seriously telling me to try? Is it seriously making me go all the way up and then all the way down just to get me to try and say hello into the furnace again? What a game.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Alright.
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then...
Hello?
This is the police. Who's there? I'm summoning the ghost of this doomed commercial area. Answer me, spirit. Hello, are you there? Speak to me. Go on then.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
Thanks, game, for making me do all that.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After
Neat.
you, officer.
Cool. If they have my gun or something, I'm gonna be mad. Hey, it's open now. I am the best. Oh, jeez. What's this? Trays full of dice, colourful polyhedral dice. This is a D&D player. This is a nerd.
Hello. I'm Nia.
Hi, Nia. I'm gonna blind you.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
Cool.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Hey, you're right. What do you mean by Milius? Well, I take it that's a headset player. You must be confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window. Why are you asking about the dice? Never mind, I'll be back later. Okay. I haven't knocked on the
Then
window.
how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
I'm very confused by this. Why, who runs a dice business in a chimney? What do you mean by Milius? What's this about dice? What's a Milius?
Yes, a Milius is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
Neat.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
Neat. So why are you asking me about
I'm
dice?
a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
No.
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Go on, I need
Very
some dice
good.
then.
My rate is 10 real per set. Unless you want something really unusual.
Women.
Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites.
Oh my god, I love stalagmites. I also love this dialogue.
No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
Alright, what do you know about the lynched man?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
You have a window.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook. Then the woman under the large window.
Go on, Kim, get her.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What daily ruckus?
Well,
Huh?
There's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
Okay.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
If you say
She's
so.
heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
Yeah, I got
But
that.
I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
You never took your eyes off the work to look out the window.
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
Wow, they did it in the
It's light
darkness.
here,
Neat.
but dark in the yard at night.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Okay, nerd.
It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
Nice. Alright, thank you.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Management dice maker, I like to order dice. Hey, where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
Okay.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Yeah, but you drop it. Imagine if she's like rolling the dice and they roll off the table all the way down this, and oh no, it's in the furnace with the dead rats.
Creative.
Yep.
When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
Heard the place cursed, you know, people call it Doom commercial area.
I've
Yep, go on.
heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
How do you explain what happened to all those companies? I can't say her name. Phyllis is the one who sent me. She's convinced that this place is swarming with malicious energies. What happened to all the companies?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
It's quite annoying because anyone who actually reads into economics and the free market know how many fail. It's not a secret. It's not a secret at all. Anyway, she sent me. What do you think it is?
Plaisance, the bookshop lady?
Plaisance.
I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
She's a wise woman. She is Seminese trinkets protecting her against the curse. Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has exploited her own daughter to keep the company going. Okay. Curse is just binding its time before it strikes again. Sooner or later, everyone will fail, even her. I don't know why this bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. That's why I'm here to investigate. Yeah, it's not doing that well, I'll say.
All right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Hold on, it's part of the doomed area? Yes, but it's a separate building. Malicious energies can't reach there. No, the whirling isn't doing well either. Its wage took off and customers have trouble paying bills. Yeah, no.
And then there is me.
Okay.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies.
Maybe
True.
it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
Maybe, or maybe she's just got a good business model. I think it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity. It's because you're competent and dedicated to your craft. The curse doesn't affect people like you. The curse will get to you, you have no doubt about it. It's just care about earthly timeframes. I'll be the first to admit there are many inconsistencies in this so-called curse.
I was just about to ask, what do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
I think it still might be you that's causing it. I'm starting to think there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations. Honestly, I'm still not sure this world is a puzzling place. Capitalist answer.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring.
Yep.
But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see.
I'm not going to try that. It was 3%. Right, let's go back to what she called. Right, what's this? Doing commercial area. Pull back to Phyllis. I can't remember her name. Let's get that off, right. Go on, let's talk to the bookie. Oh, she's not a bookie, she doesn't do bets,
You're
but you
alive
get
and
what I
well.
mean.
Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The dark sarcophagus?
Yes. How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
There's a chapel house of failed business enterprises leeching life energy from the bookstore. It's a dump, nothing to see there, just heaps of garbage. Someone should let the sunshine in. I'm in no position to give out personal opinions. Yeah, it was a house of business enterprises that leached the life energy.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us. But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
I've talked to the entity. Her name is Neha, and she's a novelty dice maker. A few more questions.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
We sought help from anyone.
I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
The
wards help to
curtains.
keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear it's not enough.
That's your pendant part of it?
This? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
Okay.
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Oh, 50.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
Nah.
Doesn't seem like the spell is working. There are no customers around except you.
See, that's the annoying thing with rhetoric. It's like, oh, did you notice that she's racist? Yes. Barely any customers, honestly. I think its pendant thing is a scam. You could be doing so much more. Right, do you think that pendant's working?
Sir, I am well educated in the commercial and esoteric arts. I know what to do and what to avoid.
If you say so. Have you ever thought about the sale? Maybe it could lure in some customers. I'm only trying to help. What about some neon signs and blinking lights? Could try to be friendlier with the customers. Maybe you should try to reconceptualise your business. Martinet doesn't like the best place for a bookshop. What about sale?
Discount my wares? I can see, sir, that you don't value books very highly.
Well, I just bought one for a tenner.
Besides, this would only tempt the phantoms of doom. They can sense the desperation, you know.
What about the wards on the back of the door? Are they Simonese as well?
The Simonese are very crafty, and their wards are extremely powerful. Lesser wards simply won't do here.
Alright, why don't you just tell me about the curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism. It's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
You say so.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
Thanks, conceptualization. I have other
The woman
questions.
looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Right, I'll talk to the entity.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
I don't know if that's true. She's not a sorceress, she's a businesswoman. No, Mom, I felt Aurora, she is not the one to blame for this curse. Maybe involved, but I don't have a way to question the malevolent entity further. I felt Aurora, she's not to blame.
I don't understand. If If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
Let's
The
find out.
narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down.
Yes, I know.
She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm.
Oh.
To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
She says there is no curse because there are too many inconsistencies. She said it's just capitalism, bankruptcy is a quirk of our economic system. Well, yes. The source of the taxidermist shop. He became involved in the arts darker than taxidermy and birth void. Spirits down upon this place. Honestly, I don't have an answer yet. There still needs to be followed, like the strange radio computer thing. There's another entity, more malignant, pulling the strings in Martinet. Perhaps my travels will cross paths with you. You know what? I'm going to mention the radio computer thing and see if she knows the password.
You're telling me that you went in there and didn't find out anything about the curse?
No, that's not what I said.
I should have known better than to put my hopes on a man like you. You're no Simonese ghost whisperer. You're an alcoholic.
Okay, thanks. That was mean.
The investigation's over. I don't want you going in there anymore. You're only angering the psychic weather in here. Now, if you're not going to buy anything...
Okay.
There was never any other way this could have gone. She's just too far gone into her own mind.
No, I don't think that's true.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
Yeah, sure. Let's go. I got a skill point. What should I do? What was it? Psyche, empathy, authority. How do I help my morale? I can't remember. It's one of these. I can't remember which. You know these little pluses. Can I actually? Does that mean I can upgrade them or what? I'll find out later. Perception, hand-eye, reaction speed, saviour, fair, interface and composure, half-light, shivers. What shivers? Cool for city lovers. The wise. Oh, it's streetwise stuff then. Shivers come when the temperature drops and you become more keenly aware of your surroundings. It enables you to hear the city itself to truly belong to the streets. Neat. Drama, conceptualization, logic, visual calculus. Tactical fighters, math-minded people. Esprit de corps. Cops, cop aficionados, and pretend cops. Very spirit policing, cop guys. I mean, my psyche isn't very good, as you can tell. I don't know if I should just put everything into motors and motoronics and intellect, but we'll see. Yes, Tash, this game again. I want to complete this game, and I will do it on stream. Guess I'll go into logic. Level it up. Learning skill bonus from items. Okay, that's fine. I'll accept that. That's neat. Alright. Let's talk to the girl.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
Oh,
Out
no.
of the rain and into the gutter.
So what are you
Math.
doing?
It's really difficult.
Maths.
Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess.
Yeah, that's true, but do you need, like, how much maths do you need to get rich? I don't know.
Oh, I found something while you were away.
Okay, what
I
is
thought
it?
this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
Almost exactly like the one Dick Mullen wears on the covers. Where did you get
Just
it?
what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
It's a
Maybe.
fedora.
It's the hat Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that.
If you say
Right,
so.
I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices.
Alright, thank you. Let's put the hat on then. Oh yeah. It's hardly a fedora. Oh, you love to see it. Alright, let's what else do I need? So, sing karaoke. Explore the Whirling's secret passages. There are strange doors, no one knows where they lead, okay. Who made the call? There's something she wants to tell you. You just have to present her with your badge to hear it, or perhaps if you did a favour, she could waive off the formality. Who was Joyce? I really need to find my badge and gun. They gotta be somewhere. Now let's go back in. See if the Union's there. Who are you? Are you Joyce?
Hello, sweetie.
No, you are the cryptozoologist's wife. Thanks.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Does this mean you like me? Who's Sweetie? Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no
You're
Sweetie,
a
come on.
handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
I've got a bum chin, way! Thanks, I appreciate it. I'm a bit of a man, the years are taking their toll. That stupid dimple has only brought me suffering. I don't want to talk about the dimple anymore. Thank you.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
Okay.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
In the chair, how do you like to roll with me? I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. Yeah, go on. Tell me
Yes,
something.
officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Hope you're right. Hope it's not too bad. Yeah, I'm blowing the whole thing out of proportion. I've got to say anything. No, I literally drank so hard I forgot everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
Whirling in Rags, Revachol, Insulid. Don't really know, some seedy hotel, Warzone at the edge of the world, we're dead, want to get full with ghosts. Whirling in Rags.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
Revachol.
Yes, indeed. We are in the fine city of Revachol.
Revachol is the disgrace capital of the world, something like that. Honestly, I know diddly squad about Revachol. Disgrace capital of the world.
Yes, great. See? We're getting somewhere. What else you know about our city of splendor? Tattered as she may be.
Cool in the 30s.
No. Disco dancing. It seems like a lifetime ago.
Okay.
Much has changed, but it is still the most beautiful city in the world. A rare jewel set in the sand between the pines. Everyone says so, even foreigners.
Neat.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
It's bad. It's a bad year, my late 40s or 50s. I don't even know how old I am. Spring of 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Who talks like this?
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I got a free pen.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Some kind of democracy. That's what I guess at the moment. I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. I wouldn't like to think that at all. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse plains on sea steeds. Civilization cows before us. No, we're governed by intelligent machines perform calculations to turn the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Nope. Radio is being used to control people's minds to distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners and women. Based. Cop, we're living under the cop regime. I'd say some sort of democracy.
Nope. Sadly not. Revachol is what's called a zone of control, under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
What does that mean?
Meaning, buying is voting.
Okay. If there's no government, how come there are cops? I don't even know what to say. I'm so disappointed. Yeah, how come there are
dear.
cops?
And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution.
Okay.
But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
I'll say market-driven democracy doesn't make
She's
sense.
scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
What's this revolution?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
You can tell this was written by a communist. What does that have to do with there being no cops here? But I am a cop. Whatever it was hasn't stopped me. Yeah.
Of course, sweetie. I really don't know how to explain it better.
Alright, how did I do?
You were doing quite well up until the end there. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
If you say so.
The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
Yeah, well, the lieutenant knows I don't know anything.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Okay.
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No. I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Okay, Kim.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
Probably the boss of the place where they're striking.
That's a good point. This doesn't look like Rich Central.
Sweetie needs money. Does Sweeties get money? Oh my god, I'm gonna beg.
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
Let's just change the
no,
subject.
I'm so sorry I don't have money for you. If there's anything else I can do for you, just ask.
Would you like to roll
Whatever
with
do
me?
you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchair partner in fighting crime, riddling black yards of corpses, catching sequence killers. Nothing I was singing the lyrics to a song. Want to roll with me? Let's do wheels in the leg, man.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
True, but he's boring.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
I know, but there are also side mysteries, sequence killers, and forays in the paranatural.
I can
True.
assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Don't
Now,
believe you.
gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Oh, what? 3 heads better
Thank
than
you,
2.
but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down.
If you say
Perhaps
so.
another time.
Alright, see you later.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
So I got a pen, and I need a low-down reality. And I need to talk to someone who is rich. Cool, right. I'm gonna go and give that shot put ball to the people that were playing Bull. Down here, I want to say. Oh, I don't remember this guy. Oh, there they are. Well, I'll talk to this guy anyway. Nothing I can't do. I'm the job for every man. Neat. Mon Dieu. How much can a man whine, Gaston?
A replacement for the bull you sent sinking.
Yeah, I know. There you go.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
Yeah, but it looks like it.
Now. No need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
Exactly, and I really did try. That's not really true. It's not going to be an alternative. I suggest taking it. I'm sorry, it's the best I could find. Yeah, I'll go
The
with
best, huh? This isn't even a bull. But fine. I guess you did attempt to right your hooliganism. Consider it forgiven.
I still don't have very good composure. What is it about old soldier that makes him so proud? I'll ask him later. But at least I did that. What else do I have to do? Gart has told you some unruly Union men gather in the mess hall of the Wellington Rags. They're not there today. Yeah, I know that. Done the victim's body. I need to pay for my damages. I guess I could ask the guy at the Wellington Rags about my badge and such, but I don't know if it'll be that helpful. I'm not letting you in the stream. I stream this by myself. This is a solo stream. I do have some games where I would talk to you.
Can I help you?
About the money I won't. I'm gonna sing karaoke. No, you can't help me. I'm gonna try upstairs, see if there's anything I can find upstairs. Go on, let's see what the woman says.
The door is closed.
Not.
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
Okay, knock again.
Still no answer. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance.
Fine, I got you. Right, let's try this room. Okay, nothing neat. Alright, see if I can find something else. What's this? Some doors are closed for the winter. That's strange. Who's this guy? Oh yeah. What was the thing with the door again? Oh.
You see a heavy...
Yeah, I couldn't do it, I remember. Come on, let's talk to the man. It's all about the money, you know. I do. Let's talk to the sleeping guy. Man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots, rubbed on overalls. At the back of his shirt reads Wild Pines and topped by a logo with a tree. Neat.
A colourful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch.
Neat.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Inspect the piece of plastic on his carabiner.
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
I like how it says, steal the ID. With the picture of a young, able-bodied man. Also, he's black, I'm white. If I steal that, it's not going to be useful anyway. Let's see what the pills
man
are.
Does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
Got that
You've
right.
just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Okay. Wake him up. Nah. Interface, steal his ID. Yeah, go on, why not?
Your fingers find their way into the shackle, flicking open its spring-loaded gate. The metal loop holds the plastic ID and a leather-bound pocketbook.
Cool.
The man emits a loud snore. Is he about to wake up? Doesn't look like it, but you never know. Better be quick.
Take everything.
You find
Fuck
a black paper note with a woman's profile on it. Seems like this woman lived centuries ago. The note says 5 real. It feels nice and greasy.
Neat.
Yum yum. Money. Think of all the things you can buy with this. The synapses in your brain fire with glee.
Oh, I stole something. Neat. Steal the document. Does the lieutenant say steal
You
the
slip the
document?
plastic ID card out of the loop and pocket it. The man continues to snore.
Easy.
Just for the record, you look nothing like the man on the document.
Yeah, I got that, so I don't know why I stole it. Right, close
The
it.
sleeping dock worker has little to say about your actions. He remains silent.
Neat. Bye. I just stole from a black man. Bottle room has been knocked over. Right, cool. Nothing else in here. Trying to think what else. Trying to think what else there is to do. Items. Dot work shift card. I can sell it to him apparently. I have been a complete bastard. Talked to him, I remember that. Went round here, I remember the statue. A lot of random crap over here. Never went down here, but what's in here then? Oh, there's a dude over here. White tank top. I will take it. Come on, it's over here. Oh, money! Right, let's talk to this dude.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile.
Snap your fingers in front of her face. Oh my god. Excuse me, Mom, I'd like to ask some questions. I'll do it. Do I treat it like a dot? No, I'll be polite. Let's be polite.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Let's get her attention.
Wait.
Oh.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
But why?
Why? I just told you why.
But she might know something. Okay. What do you have to say for yourself,
yes?
Kim? No, not what I want to say. Alright. I can't go any further down there. Let's keep going up here. What's this stuff on the floor? Let's take it. Never talked to that guy. Let's see if I can talk to him.
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
What is a scab? Yes, I'm a scab, poor and downtrodden. Right to the workers. I'm not a scab, I'm a cop. I'll go with that.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money."
That could happen.
Show him your stolen card. Now has arrived the perfect moment.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Come to investigate a murder. I need to know what's behind these gates. I'm exploring. I'm aware. Well, I'm not showing him the fucking cloud of a black man. I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some of it? What's a strike about anyway? Let's go with that.
Serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike too. Just can't break the command structure and tell you now.
Well, what's behind the
My
gates?
friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
He gazes over the roundabout with a glint of longing. Okay.
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
If it's so simple, why did the scab leader warn you of the guards blocking the way?
Oh, that's true.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
I don't believe
Yeah,
you.
the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him, then press the button to unlock the door, then go past him again, and you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
So you're saying it's actually quite difficult. Gotcha. I think I have some questions for you first. So it is quite
Don't
difficult.
worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best measure head in a physical confrontation.
I don't think I could.
Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has any scab tried to convert to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
The scabs have intuition, they just want to work. Has anyone ever bested him in physical confrontation?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Yeah, no duh.
Sure.
Another thing, I'm a bit short on money, can I have some of it? I've come to investigate
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
You're right, it's almost impossible, and I'm pretty sure I'll never get it solved. I've no idea what I'm doing. Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me who did it?
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
I believe that.
He didn't do it. It's the truth.
Yeah, no duh. I'm a bit short
Sure
on
thing,
money,
my
give me
friend.
some.
I can help you out.
Cheers.
The coin narrowly slips by your outstretched fingers and falls to the ground.
Womp womp.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such. It's
Yeah,
not
fair.
meant as provocation or ridicule.
The boyadero
no.
stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Okay, I appreciate it.
Right, always glad to help out the RCM. We're on the same branch, you and I. Humans, I mean, not slithering scabs.
Alright, thank you. See you later. Oh, yeah, I got the tank top. Oh, I've got a black mesh tank top as well. An insane mesh tank top. Oh, I never put the gloves on. I forgot about that. What did I actually do? Interfacing plus orange bum hat. When did I get that? What was this job? Nice, nice. Okay, I think we're good. +1 to indirect modes of taxation. Okay. Go on, let's go. Let's see what this is. In case of strike, press button behind guard. A hermetically sealed door locked by electronic means. Yeah, I didn't think I could get through that. What's this? Yeah, alright, let's go. Let's talk to the Seminese man.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
I don't think it does.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
I like how this game implies that women can't think. Say nothing, size him up first. What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy? My body does not betray my degeneracy. My body is unimportant. I'm the police. We need to get into the harbour. I don't have time to get into this. What do you mean?
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul.
Okay.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
What's our goal? Kim, is it that bad? You're right, I'm alcoholic. No, I need to enter the harbour. I don't have a problem with alcohol, I just drink a little on the weekends. Enough. I need to open the toss this harbour. Is it really that
not
bad?
good.
Thanks, Kim.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
Well, I'm an alcoholic, I need to
No,
get...
you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Okay.
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
Fascist raced over there. You're just him after pumping some iron. I'm the police and I need you to comply now. This race stuff is unimportant. I just need to help me. I just need you to help me do my job, please. Maybe I'm the police, so I need you to comply now. Okay?
Jerking motions. Signs of a late-stage neurodegenerative disorder. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race.
Yeah, well, I'm not now, so let me do my job.
You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
Calling me a Nazi?
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
Yeah, that's correct.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
I don't know anyone like this who gets babes.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbour.
Hey, you're right about it. Now I just need to get to the harbour. Come on, I just need you to move about 20 centimetres back. Yeah, you're right about it. Whatever.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
Alright,
Bring your troops to the Simenon Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
I don't think that last bit's true.
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
No one talks like that. No one talks like this. This isn't what Nick Griffin says.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Measurehead's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
Wouldn't that mean I have to come as enemies supremacist myself? Right, good idea. Yeah, let's do it.
The best idea.
Don't be such an asshole to your fellow dock worker. Show him your stolen ID card. I'm not doing that. That is a bad idea because the guy was black. You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white? Oh. Don't be such an asshole to your fellow dock worker. I'm confused. Is this Seminese guy supposed to be a black supremacist? I'm so confused now. You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they all white? What was those tattoos on your arm supposed to mean? Subscribe to his advanced race theory. Knock him out. Yeah, go on. I'm gonna become a racist.
What kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Measurehead, I am new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races are there. I don't want to do that. What type of different races are there? I do. It's for the thing. On second thought, I don't.
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then to you. He lets out an audible sigh.
Oh, don't worry, Kim.
You are obviously a liberal, Sayerlight.
Yep.
A polyculturalist.
Nope.
I can see it from your love of microtechnology and
yep.
your sartorial choices.
Do
not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself.
Okay.
There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on?
Tell me about the scum of the earth.
I knew you would go straight for the vile cauldron. Everyone does. You'll need to first learn about Type A and B to appreciate the depravity of the chimeric races.
Go on then.
Yeah, I mean, otherwise, it just won't make any sense.
Thanks, racist.
Yes, it would seem nonsensical.
Alright, type B then.
They are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Koikos and the Vacholier, they are mud-colored people.
I like when the Korkos, weren't they supposed to be the Irish? Because they're potato obsessed? That's what I got from that.
Koikos of Gláeddyv, Hugo, Zimsk, Chest et al. Are what you would call white officer in a suspect description.
You said Koikos. I've been trained to identify them as white in official description. Go on.
Yes. To an untrained eye, the Koiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich. But look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an indistinct color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, muddy, and ashen.
Oh my god. This game is based on the Irish question. It is based on the Irish question. You'll love to see it.
Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking Al Ghul and smoking the degenerate tobacco herb, and for eating potato.
Okay.
The Koiko, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potat. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
Interesting.
Wouldn't he be one for ethnostates?
Don't you like ethnostates?
They are microscopic. The Semino-Areopagite superstate will cover the entire remaining planetary crust, uninterrupted. From Holy Semenine to the Boreal Plateau of Katla. Its leaders will be the genetic epitome of the Semenese and Areopagite stock, elected by nature, not the base inner spoilage called demos.
Elected by nature, not voted in by the people. So he wants dictatorship. I got that. The thing is, when you've got a Frenchman saying that he's got the best race, it just, it obviously isn't true.
Revacholians, halfway between type A and racial called Ron. Two makes to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
If you say so.
82,000 years that we've been recording history. You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
Pretty sure history hasn't lasted that long. I've heard about the revolution, mistakes were made, but it was the right stuff. You were wrong about it. That revolution was perpetuated by degenerate left-wing marauders, not all people of Revachol. Go away, stupid political thoughts. What was this revolution? I don't want that. I guess... Thing is, they'll take that and say I agree with him, which I don't. But they might not, because they think liberals are just fascists but gay. Okay, history hasn't lasted that long.
The mysteries of the people of this planet are a tragedy that has played out countless times over, like a fever dream of skin, hair, and bone. Wake up, naive chess piece.
Heard about the revolution, mistakes from... right, let's do the left one.
The revolution came to Ravachol from Gláeddyv, in Zara's ridden potato carts. It is literally an illness. A prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia.
Enigmatic. Race A, non-iron. Race B, mix. Race C to F Irish Americans. Simple as. You know what? I think you're right.
The revolution is fatal familial insomnia. A hereditary prion condition passed from the Khoico to the Occidentals. But not sexually. Probably through trade routes and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant.
Oh my god! This... The thing is, if I played this game about 2 years ago, I'd be like, no fascist talks like this. No one goes on about the stupidity of your diet. But the thing is, all a load of right-wing dude bros have been doing recently is talking about seed oils. And they literally just make stuff up about seed oils. Literally just make stuff up and say it's sludge. When really, it's not the best thing you could put in food, which is completely different to saying that it ruins your health. There are people that think we only get sunburned because of seed oils, as if people toiling in the fields in medieval Europe weren't wearing clothes to cover their entire skin because they were getting sunburned. I would have said no one talks like this, but these people apparently did their research 4 years ahead of their game.
Enough of type mediocrity.
Alright, type A.
Those are the Semenese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals. Excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding.
Excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are rippled with eczema to the point where they can't find it impossible to smile. They're all lactose. This is a really weird ethno-state.
A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades. In Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
So who are the Maun?
You know them by the names of their nation states. The Oranese, the Gotwaldians, and the Königsteiners. My people simply call them Mao.
Okay.
Mahon is a derogative term for first world people of Gotvoldian descent. They do not all have eczema. Also,
yeah, I got that.
People of Katla, like the Suru and the Uhu, are much more lactose intolerant.
The wooden clogs.
In some municipalities of Oranje, people do wear shoes made of wood to street parades. Green, orange, and even yellow tassels have also been seen on hats.
I agree with him. The people from Holland are weird.
The Maun are proof that you can have too much Occidental racial purity and tassel-centric culture. Inbreeding has led to a lactose-intolerant subrace whom no one can take seriously.
I heard about this game, and I heard if you take like the fascist route, you take hits to intelligence, and I used to think that's a bit, you know, that's a bit mean. Like, come on, have some respect to these people. But playing the actual story and him saying this, I'm kind of like, okay, fair enough. I can see why your intelligence takes a hit if you go down this path.
Colourful tassels are, let's be honest, not a good sartorial choice for this century. You might want to avoid wooden clogs too.
Yeah, I got that. Who attacked
The
that?
Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have type A race propensities.
He's French, though.
The other large mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem.
Okay.
Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum.
Oh my god, I'm talking to Cookie. And who are the semis and Areopagites in
As
this?
proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental type A is in retrograde. The Seminese and the Areopagites are on the ascent.
What's the difference between Seminese and the Archaeopagites then?
The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Seminese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls.
Okay.
The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Simeno-Areopagite or Simeopagite superrace. That is all. There are no more type A races in the world.
To be fair to the people who wrote this game, at least they understand that the Irish aren't white. So go on, what's CF races?
Types CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me.
Well, I'm sorry, I want to question everything. Go on.
Lesser races like the Mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a Mesk woman and a Seminese man. Only possible if the mother is Mesk and the father Seminese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring.
Now, hang on a minute. I've seen from a lot of adverts these days that that's not true.
The Mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey. All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension, listening to aggressive El Mariachi music to vent their impotent despair.
Okay, I take it I'm gonna be told the sterile part isn't true.
It seems unlikely that two human beings produce genetically sterile offspring.
There we go. I love how I can predict this game now. Yeah, it's not a mule, but that's what he's basically saying. Maybe I've misunderstood something, but aren't humans too similar to produce genetically sterile offspring anymore? Enough CF. Yeah, enough CF.
It is cruel to entertain ourselves with the deformities of CF. Were there any able-bodied races you needed education on?
No, do I understand,
you
race theory?
Nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
Go on, give me help.
You need to internalize what you have heard here today, then return to me. This clarity does not come instantly.
Alright.
I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Vasholian. Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
I really... the tattoos don't help. Is this guy supposed to be black? So you serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Yeah, but you still serve them. How does that factor in? You keep telling yourself that. I'm sorry, of course. I understand now. Deeper. Yeah, you still serve them.
Claire is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did.
Neat.
Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
I'm no communist. Communism is pretty cool. Individualism is my jam. My jam is mysterious. Fourth thing, enough of this. Oh my god, I love it. This is a Twitter conversation. I'm no communist.
Of course you are, Levasholian man. The failure of communism to challenge the world order is the core of your race fate. All around you, the fruits of its defeat. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted disease.
Go on.
Above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large.
Does he mean
Tell
Jews?
me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music?
Well, I'm not a communist.
Stop explaining yourself. No one cares about your beliefs. The conversation has moved on. Tell me, what degenerate subculture has made you dress in this shameful way?
Got it from disco, rock and roll star, and rebel. Youth culture does not affect my thinking. That's true.
Of course it does. You are a degenerate individualist and a rock and roll rebel. A pawn of international finance.
This guy's calling me a gamma.
Just like the rest of your ham-colored race.
I'm colour you in a minute.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Semines race.
So who are the Semines? I don't really know who the Semines are. I've recently experienced head trauma. Wonderful, I need to enter the harbour now. On police business. Wonderful, I'm done with this line of inquiry. Who are the Semines?
South Island race. Haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. Millennia before you.
Okay.
We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you were raised on islands before you moved here?
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Semines women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale.
So you didn't come from the islands?
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
So you're not really Semines, you're just from Revachol?
I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Simony strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world. You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with, and never getting into the harbor.
What's the
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby. He must think redheads are immigrants.
Yeah,
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
The drawings are precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific ambitions. One thing, however, it is not entirely free of throwbacks in the phylogenetic tree. His large jaw, for example, could be a trait indicative of criminalism. Also, his earlobes could be small.
Oh god, don't mention the skin colour, whatever you do. Are you sure? I mean, the jaw is clearly something to do with criminalisation. Your earlobes are too big. You sure I'm not criminometrically superior to you? You're right, that's criminalisation. My race does not stand a chance saying nothing. Okay, are you not a criminal?
That atavistic stigmata makes pussy say yes, plenty.
Oh dear.
Babe, thanks. But I got this.
I'm such an arsehole to your fellow dot work. I'm not going to push him out of the way. I'm not even going to show him my ID. I don't think it's going to work. So I'm going to leave. I'm going to go to my thoughts. How do I unlock the thoughts? I'll be sometime soon.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
What do you
I
think,
think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be the really good one.
That will be the...
That will be our lucky racist. How do you know there will be a next racist? I like the previous racist better, actually. That will be our lucky one.
Grant us 3 wishes.
Your pedomorphic friend has quick wits, a protruding occiput, and an indented zygomatic bone.
Oh my god, it's like listening to them talk about Evler.
The lieutenant does not flinch.
He's a good man.
You should keep him close. The congenital defect of farsightedness does not render him a complete invalid. He still has the use of his mind.
Try and knock him out 17%. Let's go funky race class. Fuck it. What is a race? Put the advanced race theory idea into free internalizing slot in your head. If there is no free slot, free one up, then pass some time. Let's internalize, return to measure. This how thinking is dumb. Well, I need to earn some money, but I can't do it this way. As of yet. Teco can't make it to that. I can't. Right, let's go down here. Let's talk to this guy again. Can't remember what he said. Hello.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Excuse me, I had further inquiries.
Things are busy enough. You're going to waste less of my time?
We'll
the
see.
Hulking man oozes stark skepticism.
Do you have any idea how I can knock the black guy
Not
out?
before you get in there and get your ass whooped. Learn by failure, I always say.
Thank you,
He
Scum Leader.
might have some advice, but you got to at least try to fight Measurehead first. Return if you fail.
Oh, that's just silly. I can't do it that way. Go on. What's here? It says GRAH. Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour. You know, I'm going to go to the other races and see if I can start a race war just to get to the button. More magnesium. Jesus. Hello, sir.
Looking for something?
What was that argument all
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
Okay.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
I get it, someone has to be the unpopular guy, I see you're just racist, makes sense. To be honest, I can't really remember what that means, please explain on second thought, let's talk about something
Suit
else.
yourself, officer.
Done, right. Fucking hell. I still have no idea where my badge or anything is. I guess we can go to the car and go on the radio
Inside,
again.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
What's the
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
Yeah.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Okay.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now.
I got that. Steering
The
levels
white
then.
suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Okay, radio.
Precinct 57, how may I assist you?
I need to get
Just a second.
Sylvie. I remember her.
Sylvie Malaika on the... Yes.
Thank you.
Hello?
Police again.
Great. What else do you need, detective?
Who called the police?
No? Not me. Okay.
Never mind.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Done.
In the cabin, you see a...
Fucking hell. Right. Right. I don't know. Down this way. Actually, does she know anything?
Hello again, officer.
Never mind. What's that? Pigs go home. Street name illegible. Keep snow melts in the wheelbarrow. Time reads, fuck the popo. Neat. I don't think I've gone south yet. I'm going to try south before I try anything crazy. I also need the toilet soon. Oh, I've not been here. That's good. Must have racked Max's stamp with humanitarian aid. Not too much interesting to look at here, but I will be 2 minutes, so do enjoy the view. Oh, sorry, Shrew. I'm back, baby. Alright. Right, let's have a look around. It's only 7:15. Out there. It seems like a charity place. High rise about the sewer. Ugh. Go on. What's here? It says humanitarian aid, not for resale.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Okay.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Okay.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
What are you on
Haven't
about?
you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
But why does the economy need saving? Thanks for the advice. Try and be more economically conscious. Why does the economy
Look
need
around,
saving?
officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought. We've got to keep the flow of goods moving.
Yeah, but they've got to be useful.
Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
Got to save the economy, but don't have children. It's just nature. Powerful economies expand, weak economies extinct. This economy is really just a distraction from cultural issues, you know, immigrants, and look man, I just want to buy some clothes. Yeah, it's just nature.
I can't go extinct, officer. I've got kids to feed. Once an economy goes extinct, it messes up the whole ecosystem.
Fine, let's have a
Find
look.
your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Alright, I'll try and get a skill point then. I'll just do that by playing the game from the looks of it.
Smells like cat piss, or like an old person with no money.
Same thing, isn't it? Way.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
Go on then, let's find something.
No good. All you can come up with are some treated wool pants. You can tell they're too tight around your thighs and too loose around the waist.
Yeah.
No luck? Why not take another look, officer? Keep supporting the economy.
Nah. Let's have a talk to him. Actually, let's look at that first. Say speaks from the people of Samaria. Go
You
on.
see
Samaria.
two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra serious.
Ooh.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
It's a speakers,
These
actually.
once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras atop them.
Okay.
A small heat emboss on the veneer reads, Solidarity Aid from the People's Republic of Samara. The speakers themselves don't seem to display any magical qualities.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
What about the
These,
speakers?
officer? These speakers are Samaran garbage. I'm ashamed to even use them for props. Don't waste your time on them.
Okay.
Samaran trash. That sounds like they're from the Samaran People's Republic, produced under the dictatorship of the proletariat.
Okay. Can't I just buy
No
them?
way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
I don't have time for junk, I need luxury, that's what I want. I think I might be lo-fi socialist junk myself, but I need some speakers.
No,
Lo-fi
officer.
stuff.
You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
I'm not being funny, I've been to a lot of markets. People will sell you literally broken toys for a £5, so don't give me this stuff. You don't know what I am, I don't even know myself. I want the speakers. What if I do deserve more? You know, I'm going to push for these speakers, just see what he says.
If you want them, but see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground.
Oh my god.
If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Really?
Damn. So you have to buy the sneakers first.
Go on, what
A
about
pair
the
of
sneakers?
found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Oh.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine.
Only? That's madness.
50?
Fun ultra. Wear the future. You remember the slogan from some magazine?
But I don't want them. Go on, let's talk to the salesman.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Hello.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
Go
You're
on.
very cool. Bang, 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 bang.
Okay, I have police
You're
questions.
right, officer. 100%. No playing around then. Strictly business. Maybe I can interest you in some premium menswear instead.
Humanitarian aid. Why are you selling
these
that?
delicious pre-packaged shelf-stable meal kits? Really easy to cook, no hassle, really cheap too. Buy some, try them out.
No hassle. There's a little of a hassle here, it appears. A moral hassle.
Doesn't that beat the idea of aid? It's supposed to be free. That's what makes it humanitarian. I think one said not for resale on the package. Don't play games with me, Hawker. What's going on? Yeah, one of them said not for resale.
No problem here, officer. I get all this from one of my suppliers. An extremely reputable guy.
And who is he?
Oh, he's a good guy. I think you'd get along. I'll let you know the next time he's around.
Okay.
Interesting.
Okay, thank you.
Are you from Sidley?
It's a
Where are you
boring
from?
story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
Okay.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola.
You're from the Apricot Solitarian, right? But you're not local, are you? Are you from this
Apricot
place?
Suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur, in other words.
I don't care. Sorry, I didn't mean to say it. I meant to say where are you from? Sea guy. Let him answer.
That's right, officer. But it's a bad scene for business there. Too many regulations. Extremely bad for an independent local entrepreneur.
Oh my god, I want to high five this dude.
Hey, why not support this local entrepreneur? You can start by buying a pair of sexy pants or cool sunglasses. Maybe some macaroni?
What you
Only
selling?
the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Do you have a permit to sell all of that?
Joke, officer. Here we don't have permits. Just economic freedom. Take a look around.
Okay.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Is it true it doesn't need a permit? Sweet, no permits means less work for me. Let's move on. Is it true,
It is,
though?
yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
Oh my god, I love this place.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
But why are we here if there's no permits?
If you wanted to be cynical about it, you could say we are here to protect the interests of property holders. I am not, however.
I am.
My man, officer, you make all this possible. Without you, this climate would be extremely bad for business. You're part of the gossamer state.
Nice.
Gossamer is a fine, filmy substance consisting of cobwebs spun by small spiders, seen especially in autumn. It's safe to say he's referring to the near absence of regulations.
Cool. I got some mistake, you're right, this is cool. I'm part of this hip, thin, almost non-existent state apparatus. So cool. So cool guys protect businessmen while everyone else lives in the ruins. I can't think of a cooler thing. You're a foreigner, I'm protecting the business interests of foreign nations. Then I'm protecting the state lawlessness. I'm not an officer of the law, I'm an officer of common anarchy. No permit, then cool. Yeah, let the man get rich off the... Well, the thing is, he's taking humanitarian aid, so it's like, where's he got the supplier from? Well, from someone else. I get the issues, is what I'm saying. I'm a cool guy. I don't want to say he needs a permit, though. Like, that's too far. I don't know. I guess I'll say I'm hip.
Yeah, that's the main thing about you. Freedom is great. It's what lets independent entrepreneurs like me sell quality goods at competitive prices.
Cool, anything else?
Anything for you.
Let's try and get some free money from him.
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
You seem like an entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Okay. But why, officer?
It's an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
It's an investment in me, a highly experimental human being. My risk-reward ratio is insane. I'm not going to confiscate this humanitarian aid if you're reselling. I'm a policeman. It's an investment in the good relations with the LCM. It's an investment in your customer base. Got a prime pump, man. I'll abuse my power. I will go corrupt.
Ha! That! You drive a hard bargain, officer. I respect that. Okay. What's it going to cost me? Be reasonable.
10.
Sounds like a fair deal all around.
Cheers.
Corruption.
Yeah, you're right. Alright, cheers. You're absolutely right. I am corrupt.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
Alright.
Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
That's a lie. I'm putting you under
These are
arrest.
all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool, UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Well, let's find something else. A pair of water blue shades. The right on the left temple says sun. Something rendezvous. The frame appears to be hard, carved out by.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
Cool.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue.
Okay.
Alright. But these actually make your vision worse. It's like literally being underwater.
Oh.
Wow, officer. You look so cool. And
Alright.
they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
What about these
The
then?
lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
Give me those shades you recommended. Take them. What does it give me? Less perception, better inline empire. No, I don't want them. I don't want them. Because it seems horrendous. Right. Let's go over it. Oh, I've not been here either. Okay, I'll take fingerless gloves. Let's run. Water lockout order until Wednesday. Go on, you. What have you got to say?
Evening, officers.
Hello.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
First things first, what are you doing here, man on the waterlock? You know what caused this wreckage? Pointing at the smashed billboard in the canal. Yeah, what
I
caused
wasn't
it?
here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
Okay, salami man.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Alright. What's further
Well,
down?
there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Alright, can I have some salami,
thing.
please? Oh,
It is
cheers.
salty. It is savory. It is chewy. The hangover only makes the salami more tasty.
Yum.
Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Ah, cheers. Alright, thank you. Butter side down. Go on, what's here?
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. 2 ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted.
Okay.
The sign billboard has fallen on the waterlock, keeping it open, and thus out of order.
What is the butter?
Whatever it is, the boy on the billboard seems very happy about it.
Well, it's an advert.
Goat milk butter. The Samaran terrain makes it easier to raise goats than cows. and the local goat farmers produce high-quality meat and dairy staples that add variety to other nations' diets.
Neat.
It's an acquired taste.
Go on, what happened then?
Just some tasteless advertising at the bottom of a canal. No use rubbernecking now.
Put skill points into visual calculus to open the white check. Alright, nothing more to see then. Apparently. That's not fucking true, is it? You liar. Oh, Christ, who are you then? Go on.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
Okay.
What can I do for you?
Shameful there are no police, not the RMCs here. Tell me, have you had any trouble lately? I feel like I'm interrupting you. Yeah,
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Yeah, well, you're behind a bulletproof glass,
Who are
mate.
your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travellers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored.
Makes sense.
As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quiet collection, consumerist, well, that's a communist answer. Honestly, I think some of your selection are more tasteful than others. The business plan all over the place. You should specialise, zoom in, recapitalise. Yeah, you've got
It keeps me
weird stuff.
entertained.
Yeah, something I'd like to sell. Is Roy high? And if yes, what is he on? You might be able to aid our investigation. By the way, you happen to have any guns, like the one carried by cops? I'll go with that one.
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Oh, cheers, man. I know where it is then. Oh no!
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh God.
Her, so it's a woman.
The
Or a
lieutenant
trans
shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Was the by a
She
policeman?
didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her.
Alright.
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
My money's on that it's Cindy.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Only one explanation, she must be one of my rabid fans. Maybe she's a vigilante, wants to prove she can do her job that week. I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the citizens' militia? I'm sorry, I sold my gun. Third one.
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find out.
At least now I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
I like to sell
Let me
something.
have a look.
Let's see
Anything
my
else you're
pockets.
thinking of selling?
Nah. Dock worker shift card for 13. Nah, nothing. I'd like to sell my clothes.
I'm
go
not
on.
purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
Fair, I look like a scab. Anything?
Another time,
I don't have anything to sell. Help us
I
in
doubt
investigation.
it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Anything about the
I
hanging?
do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything. The
Okay, fair
pawnbroker's
enough.
gaze is already fixed on the dancing colours.
I want to ask
Sure
about that
thing.
mission gun. Where can I find
My
that?
apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
Needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
So I saw you.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Yeah, I can see why. I say as I Can't find my way into the bag to get my third beer.
And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
I think it means bullets, to be honest. Oh, there we go. Oh, open the beer. Yeah, boy. Thank you for the review.
Sure, man.
Right. Thank you very much. Let's have a look around. Let's see if I can find a
You
badge.
see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
Let's see the really cool one.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
Alright, go on, what's this?
That's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
Yeah, I got that.
50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
He lost his cap when he lost his head. Perhaps he's looking for the head.
Go on then, I'll buy it.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Alright, what's the blue
They're not
uniform?
all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Oh, looks like the old guy paying bulls.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
True. Yeah, knights on horseback
They're not
then.
all
Oh, that's not
Which
what I
ones?
meant.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, I know, I've seen shot. Are these Franco-Hungarian cavalry, right?
Mm-hmm. I used to be very serious about my Franco-Nigerian knights.
This set of
Oh, last
soldiers
one.
isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
They even
You're
shoulders.
probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers. Revolutionary soldiers.
Soldiers.
I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It's meant to give people hope, even we can do it. The contrast is meant to be disheartening as it ought to be. It's impossible to win against the cohorts of capital. That's my friend Gláeddyv, whose pitch it made me. I wish I was more nuanced as it stands. I cannot comment. Yeah, it's meant to be
I
disheartening.
don't like either set very much, to be honest. But there are many parents among my customers.
Yeah, fair enough. See you later, fam. Go on, what's this?
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
What is this street lamp? Where'd you get it? How much for the street lamp? Where'd you get it?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
Okay.
You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
Okay. Let it
The
run
light
over.
pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
Okay.
This would make quite a statement in your living room.
Alright, I don't care, though.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
See, my dad used to call these things BFRs. If anyone in chat can guess what a BFR is, I will give you a clap. Stand on the tips of your toes to see.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved.
Yep, classic BFR.
Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Oh, could it be handy in my police work?
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Is it in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
Okay, that's a bit weird.
Why doesn't he like music?
Why don't you like music,
The stuff
dude?
I record myself. Silverware shaking in drawers as motor cars race by. Nocturnal animals climbing on the roof. Airship rotors. That kind of thing.
What a freak.
Maybe you should ditch music as well. Get into these more experimental sounds he's describing.
Alright, so this...
The Harman Welsh
this one.
W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
No! Thank you. So, I've got more... Oh, I got the gloves. Actually, I'm going to put these gloves on and try and see that body again. It's still hanging about. Keep looking. Maybe someone else knows something about my gun. Right. Well, I've still got the feminist agenda one. I really want to unlock one of these, but I have not unlocked it yet. I've looked at everything else. I don't really care about the rest. Come on, boys. Let's go. They're the bull men. Where was I going? Oh yeah, I was going to the back alley for a couple of things. Hello, back up. Oh, right, can get right to the top of there. Hello, back alley. Right, let's take a look at this.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says "Whirling in Rags."
Why is it padlocked?
Just a trash container. There is no such thing.
I don't necessarily agree, but let's
Your
go.
fingers start to itch just looking at that padlock.
We could try using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
That is true, actually. That is a very good point. I would have just gone for it mentally if that didn't say that. Right, let's go in. Come on, boy. It's 8 o'clock. I wanna look at a cut. Whoa, hello there. We are way open. This is
Can
cool.
I help you?
Trash container.
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Yeah, I got
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
There.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is. No, it doesn't. Nothing stirs in me, and it isn't callous. It's common sense. No, what's
Prod
the
at
feeling?
him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
I'm no Kras
No one
Mazov.
was implying you were, officer. Where were we?
We need those
What do you need
keys.
them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Yeah.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Alright. Cool. See you later. Oh, at least the cafe's having a good time. Didn't really have information. I wish I didn't do that now. Fuck you, Kuno. I remember you.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid as a padlock that says,
Yeah,
with a
open it.
well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid.
Thank you.
Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Why?
Just the feeling. A warning from some part of you.
Ah, fuck that.
The
open
smell
it.
of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Yeah, duh.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
What in the
Among the
rags?
threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Go on.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
There's a corpse in the garbage.
The victim's clothes?
Maybe.
Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
That's about 1 to 2 days.
Drop them in here, officer.
Thank you.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but
Go
the
on.
belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Go on,
A
let's go
drab,
for it.
long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Ugh, nice.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
Thank you.
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
Go on,
Right.
what's the yellow
We
mug?
should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
You only need to ask it, but mate, you think some of the whirling might be involved in
Not
this?
really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Yeah, we need to ask, can you put them there?
What's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
No, I think he's a little scouse cunt.
See?
Yeah,
The
whatever.
lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Alright,
You
let's
pick out
take
a broken
the
mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron, only
Alright.
in its social sensibility.
Alright, let's take the mug. Alright. It's food
It's
waste.
just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey,
Yum yum.
what's this?
Go on, what
A
is
blue
it?
piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Go on, let's have a
Something
look.
larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged,
Moist.
but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
I'm interested to know what a man's handwriting means. I take it that just means bad.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
Can't be, I don't know what this
It
is.
is.
I don't know
Look,
what it is.
the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
Okay,
If you
cool.
don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
Must have been Craft Master as foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletter to be in. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. Someone from the whirling threw it in the trash. I don't know, I'm boring. I'd rather not talk about it right now. Maybe someone from the
Boring.
whirling game.
Try dangerous. You should do a thorough inventory of that. Be sure some has not fallen into the hands of the RCM's enemies, organized crime or worse. Official notes sometimes contain informants' names, even undercover operatives.
Alright, let's do
It
it.
would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Okay. This isn't what I meant. Ask Kuno, yeah. Read your ledger. Oh, my inventory. Oh, I need to do that after. Oh, I can unlock one of these. Let's do it. Right, let's get racist. Okay, that's done. Alright. Let's go to the bottom, look under the box of cartons.
Milk, an egg rest with one broken egg in it, some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar.
Alright.
You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
Used to what? Dive further.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Alright,
the
cool.
container sounds a muffled gong.
Nice. Good dialogue,
That's one
as
thing
usual.
off the list. I think we got it all.
Alright. See you later. I am not talking to Kuno. He is a bit of a twat. Oh, no. Damaged ledger, right. Interact.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything
There's
else?
a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
Thanks.
It's a metaphor for you.
Yeah, I got it.
Thank you, waterlogged ledger, for spelling it out for us.
Thank you, toilet
It's
paper.
just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better.
Let's smell
The
it.
acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
Nice.
You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls, probably called Fermi Discrete, or Axel, or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
Shut nose. No, which toilet would it be?
Remember when I said the smell of the upstairs bathroom was so rank they should have sent a poet to describe it?
Is it sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner? A line in this poem I used?
Why, yes it is. Among many other things. This cleaning tablet is used by the whirling in rags. Perhaps that's where the ledger was dropped in the toilet. By you.
Maybe. Let's look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Let's shake
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
I imagine
And
so.
something small inside, light, made of paper or cardboard, or dried flowers perhaps.
Let's have a look.
Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it.
Permeable means it gets damaged by water.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
Okay, how would
With
I
your
open it?
hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
Let's
An
inspect everything
aluminium
else
block
first.
runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Neat.
The surface
Well,
is
my fingers along
interrupted
it.
by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
See, I've been silent for quite a long time, and I do want to explain why. I have got a really vivid picture of what this clipboard looks like in my mind. You know when you see you know when you see on Twitter or something the images of like 1 to 5 and it's of an apple in the head, and at number 1 it's like the perfect image of an apple, and then 2 it's slightly low res but still has the colour, 3 it's a black and white thing, 4 it's like pixels, and then 5 there's nothing. I think this game lets those people in the 5th category that I can't imagine anything in my head actually imagine what this clipboard looks like, and I think that's great, but it's still really entertaining for someone like me who has a really vivid kind of mind eye to get this stuff. I really do think this is a really well made game, and I do just want to appreciate that this dialogue, it is maybe interested in a fucking clipboard. That's how good this dialogue is.
Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
So it's a watermark. So what's this?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
How can I read
Any
it?
capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Right.
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Neat.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
I got that. What kind
It
of
depends.
information?
Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Cool.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved.
Alright,
Okay.
thank you.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Alright, white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs.
Okay.
Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
Okay.
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Okay.
What do you mean? Is that all?
That's it. 2 cases a week is good case load, Lieutenant. There is a mention of naming convention here. I've opened an official cases their room. I've done inspecting these. Is 2 cases a week good?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
Well, 2 weeks has been my workload. I'm not sure I've completed them though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes. I burned out alright. A nice brisk pace, that's the way I like it. I burned
That's
out.
okay. We all do, sooner or later.
Thank you.
Like a
kid.
fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
Naming convention?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
That's
A
good.
title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh, they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others
Oh.
appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout.
Cool.
It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention. I've opened an official case as their room. Let's go
There
with
is,
that.
for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Thank you.
Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Cool. Alright,
The
let's commit
tasks
to
you've
paper.
completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Well, I've already
A
done
satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you.
both. I like that. I get the feeling that would be different if I did this thing first when I should have.
You're a swashbuckler with that pen, Harry, and it feels good. Feels like completion.
Harry?
Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the Citizens Militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Alright. Do you have a name?
No, actually. Any ideas?
Hangman, the Furies are at home in the mirror, the setting sun, shit on a stick. I don't have one. Hanged man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
Thank you, Ken.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Thank you. All my cases have a similar name. I don't really care. I'm done
You
inspecting
don't
it.
exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Can I read the case files? Let's have a look.
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the Next World Mural.
So what is HDB 41?
41 is your precinct.
Thank you.
It's safe to say those are the initials of the officer responsible for the case. Your initials.
Boris Devi Beringer Jambizakin. Those aren't my initials, I'm not feeling them. Well, I don't know what to say about that. I think you meant to say it was RAC, Rafael Ambrose Costo. Go on.
No, the alphanumeric begins with HDB.
Alright.
Can't you see the sire is tired of these fabrications? RAC is clearly what it says on the case files. These are official documents. There is no arguing with official documents.
Well, I'm not Raphael. Come on.
That's comforting to hear. Now, detective, it takes half an hour to piece one of these together, if you still want to. Here are your options.
Next World Unsolvable Case, Square Bullet Hole Murders, Couch in Unexpected Location, Murder in the Hookah Parlour. I can revisit them. Unsolvable Case, I'm interested.
AKA Leslie and Burke. AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable.
What? No.
Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man, and you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration.
Okay.
The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which, in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression.
Or just keep them off the streets?
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition, because that's where the action is.
All right.
Can you keep yourself off the streets?
Maybe.
Threatening fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in. locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years.
Well, they seem like degenerates.
It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Public indecency.
Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day, when Burke takes a swing at your ledger.
Okay.
He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're drunk out of your mind on potent Pilsner. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face. Then you proceed to beat him unconscious with it. In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore. Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke, who knows, but both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved.
So it's not unsolvable because it's a complete mystery. It's unsolvable because the law can't do anything, so the law's useless.
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one? Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Oh, on yellow.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
All right.
Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What types of
3.
forms are there?
The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Alright.
You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
No, but you know. Alright, field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form, waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Alright, station
These
call.
are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute.
Thanks, perception.
A
Misconduct.
monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields. But they appear pleasantly vague.
Alright, enough
Yes,
of that.
all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys.
Nice.
The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Right, let's open the hidden compartment.
Is not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some, then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck.
Right.
The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
Fine, thank you. I love that. I love that I roll a double one for that. Read the watermarks. First go to Kinema and turn on lights. Oh yeah, okay. Did I get... No, I can't level anything up. Where's interfacing? There it is. Let me do it! Oh, I've nearly done advanced race theory. That would be neat. Okay. Let's go to the car. It's nearly night time. Thank you, car.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
How do I turn the lights on?
Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
Alright, cool.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canelo comes to life with a whiny growl.
Neat.
Like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time.
Alright, let's
The lights
turn the
unfold
headlights on.
with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Alright, thank you. Okay, that'll do. Right, stand in front of wait. I'm gonna stand in front of the kinema in the lights. While I'm doing that. Does it need to be closer? I don't know. I don't really care. Right.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. Thin, see-through copper. The rest of the stinking cellulose. It takes about half an hour to piece one together. Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Am I not in the thing? I'm confused. Hang on, I am lost. Stand in front of the keymet in the lights. I'm doing that. Read the halogen watermarks on your ledger. I can't remember where they were though. Right, let's
It's the ledger you found in the trash.
Was
A
it
cap, an
Eclipse?
aluminium block runs the width. The surface looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside.
What?
Yeah, what's that?
That thing. It's
Yeah,
okay.
I'm in front of it
While
though.
a bunch of sodden papers.
Hey, oh man. So how is this not in front of the lamps? I'm so confused.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage, an aluminium. The surface looks like an official.
What? That thing.
Okay,
Any
read it.
capable light with the right way. All RCM vehicles have.
Yeah.
This means you can read the watermarks if you.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden.
I've just done that. I'm in the light. Do I need? I don't know. Do I need to do
Inside,
something else?
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
Bye, I guess. I'm so confused. Oh my god, Milky. Do you have? Oh, there we
As
go.
you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river.
I am
sensation
annoyed with
washes
that.
over
Right. You guys can look at this beautiful view. Oh, it'll be a minute. Apologies, gentlemen. But this game's a long boy. I am very much enjoying it though.
There she is, Revachol West.
Oh,
Around
nice.
the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Alright, look at the shimmering
The
street grid.
rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
So where are
Let
we?
me see. Right here.
Oh, nice. Seems nice, seems like a shithole. I'm sure I've seen worse.
Oh yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt-out quarter.
Alright, what's the
There
perforations?
are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Let's tally
The
them.
first row has 18 dots.
The next
The
one.
next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Alright, count them.
You count 216 perforations. Considering that nice, large number, a wave of pride washes over you. Though you can't say why, precisely.
Because I know I've done good work.
The last row has 3 perforations.
Oh, really? Is that
That's it.
Alright. What do these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Thanks, Kim.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
Oh man, I must be a sick officer.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
18 years I've done this. Got drunk like a megastar. I walked the land telling horse and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. Probably some boring office job, same as everyone else. I feel like I just went around apologising all the time. Do you really think I have any idea? 18
That's
years?
what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
Do you think I have any idea?
Fair point. Let's move on, shall we?
Alright.
This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got...
Closed
let's see.
means... Right.
Wow, more than 200.
216 to be exact. Is that a lot? I would have thought that'd be more. Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
Ah, I'm pretty good. So you're saying I used to be a super cop, I used to be good, that's some solace I guess. What's the last number? I don't think I can ever re-become this person. What's the last number? I can take
Right.
some solace in that.
Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
So I'm a killer, I was expecting a higher number, that's not too many. That isn't too many to be
For an
fair.
RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
Wow, I'm taming killing people. Thank you for explaining that was in a good
There
way.
are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
Alright.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Have you ever killed anyone? How do you handle the strain? Maybe I should pour one out for the boys. Thanks for this. Have you ever killed anyone?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, fair enough. Thank
The
you.
lieutenant nods.
Alright, thank
Right.
you. Let's go.
I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see
Neat.
your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Thank you. That was a map. Oh. Oh, I need a copy of the city map, for God's sake. Right, tasks. Right, who's in the union box? That's tomorrow. Inspect the victim's body, done that. Pay for damages, can't do it. Track down your badge, I still need to find it. Joyce is in on the lynching. There's someone she wants to tell you, or you just have to present her with your badge to hear it. I can't remember who Joyce was. Who made the call? Keep searching for the caller despite lacking any obvious leads. This might take some time. Duh. Find a way into the secret passage. Duh. Get a sad song. Smoke on the balcony. Is it after 9 o'clock? You said tomorrow, though. Anyway. Track down my gun. Get reality low down. Race Enigma. Oh, that should be nearly done, actually. Ask Kuno and ask... Oh, I'll ask the guy for that, yeah. Come on, Garte. Go on, what have you got to say?
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year. We should take care of that, then. Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Alright. Well, I need to talk to him anyway. Come on, you. Hello.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
Yeah, I found the victim's
How
clothes.
strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember, maybe you were sleepwalking, or in fatigue's sake, could someone in your staff have put them there? Who else has keys to the cash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
True.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road.
If you
Thank
say
you
so.
anyway.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there, maybe you were sleepwalking, could someone in your staff put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Alright, let's talk about something else. About the money.
Yes, have you got it?
How much do I have?
A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real.
Okay, what about
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
I'll pay you tomorrow, man. It's carpet, it's cold out. I'm free stuff because I'm losing the stupid money game. Come on, man, after everything I've been through, Kim's about to say something, let him.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Go on.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
I still have the key.
Good luck trying to use it.
Okay.
Draconian measures.
No, to be fair, that's fair.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
Fair
Not
enough.
until you bring me the money.
Yes,
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Alright, thank you. What's this?
Advanced race theory.
Racism! I am now a
Everything
Chad
is calm in
racist.
the eye of the race storm. Your mind is lucid and bright. The mind-bending phylogenetics appear more distant and, to be fair, a little ridiculous. The great race mystery has cleared up. All that's left to do is verbalize your thoughts. Go and talk to Measurehead about your newly found insights.
Okay. Wait, what? Can I, learning cap for rhetoric raised to 5, +1 to conceptualization. The mystery is mostly aesthetic. Well, duh. Right. Journal, what was that? Pay for damages, give us offer to help, go to his motor carriage. Cool. Go on, let's go to the carriage. Bilbo, you missed out on me being a
You see a
racist.
set of steering levers, a
I
radio
know what's
microphone.
in
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Alright.
Transport enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage.
Yeah, or the back of the police car. Go on
The
then.
cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
What
There
are
are
they?
spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
Honestly, that sounds like an amazing physics demonstration.
What do you mean confiscated? You said something about a pawn shop. Thanks, I appreciate it. So I can't tell him it wouldn't be right. What do you mean
A couple of weeks
confiscated?
ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son, and high.
So he took his spinners. Isn't that corruption? I get it. So he took his spinners.
I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence.
Isn't that
I don't
corruption?
know. Is it? I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Do you want me to put the spinners in your machine? It says something about pawn shop. I appreciate help. Sorry, I didn't. Yeah.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Alright, thank you. Excellent. Well, let's go to the pawn shop then. Yeah, I'm on pawn shop quickly now. How is it still open at nearly 11
Greetings
o'clock?
on this fine night. What brings you here?
How come
the
you are still
pawn
open?
shop is always open.
Alright,
Yes,
let's sell
we'd
something.
like to sell these hubcaps.
Thank you.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Cool.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a misk banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
To be fair, Bilbo, I just bought Twitter Blue a couple of days ago from my Wellington Project account, and to be honest, it's done pretty well. I have 2 tweets over 1k likes, and I find that pretty good.
No
Yeah,
one
I'll
was
take that.
defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
That's
Of
true.
course, I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer.
Thank you. Here's the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
The rest is for him, to compensate for the pain of being separated from his radiant spinners.
Anything
Thank you,
else
officer.
you're thinking of selling?
No,
Another time, perhaps.
Is Roy high? If yes, what is he on? Electrochemistry. Nothing else. What I can do for that, I believe something puts electrochemistry up. Yeah, the fingerless gloves. Right, let's see if that helps.
Greetings on this fine night.
58.
What brings you here?
Pretty even, but I've put the odds in my favour. Let's go for it.
Okay, he definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it, and many other things besides. But you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get to the answer. Looking
fair enough.
at his wares, talking to him, that might give you more clues.
Alright, let's have a look. Military wear, eccentric fashion thrown in. Bust for woman, simply says DEI. In the dark, film projector whirling away. What's that? Some kind of machine, antique register. Let's have a look at this.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Alright, let's have a
Oh
look.
yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you.
Oh my god,
a
it's
giant
Chungus.
sword in each hand.
Oh my god.
encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Heimdall burning.
Oh my god.
The antlers on the hood of the man's cloak and his piercing blue eyes are familiar.
Who's
It's the man from Heimdall.
Go on.
Walking away from his burning village. Yes.
Yes, I'm supposed to know who this man from Heimdall is, but I lost my memory recently. Remind me who's the man from
The
Heimdall.
man from Heimdall is the hero of a series of popular books based on a fictional version of Kotler. Mostly what is nowadays Arda NFD.
Okay.
In fact, most people don't think that man from Heimdall ever really existed. But they are wrong.
Go on.
Heimdall isn't a real place.
I thought it was the name of the man.
Neither is the man a real man, of course. But both the man and Heimdall are an ontological necessity. But hey, it's not worth getting into an argument about.
I don't think any pawn shop owner has ever used the word ontological.
Wow, what?
What do you mean he was real? The shirt celebrates the whole hero, Guardian masculine order. How much you sell on the t-shirt for? So was he real?
I mean, even if the man from Heimdall didn't exist before the adventure novels, The stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Yes.
Okay.
You
Go
sound
on.
skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect.
Go on.
Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjelmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
It's for the best, because Hjelmdal is not a real place, and thus he could not have gone there.
Well...
His theory isn't exactly incoherent, but its logic does suggest some unusual neural activity. Interesting.
How much for the
2
t-shirt?
real.
That's dirt cheap.
Couldn't you just give it me for free?
Why?
Someone broke up without a cent to my name. Perhaps I could repay you in some other way. I'll give you a
Dealing
handy.
goods, not services.
Alright, fair enough. Here's 2
Welcome
real.
to Hjelmdal, officer.
Thank you. Plus physical instrument. 2 all for this shirt. Plus 2 for shivers. Let's go for it. Still got a necktie on? Christ. Well, kinda glad I bought that. Right, let's head back to the, whatchamacallit, cafe, the Whirling in Rags. Hello, incel.
Can I help you?
About the
Yes.
money.
Have you?
I have
Well,
it. Here it is, so neutral. I hope you're choking it. Aggressive. Here it is. Sorry for the trouble. Yeah, here it is.
great.
Sorry.
Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow. The electronic
Fine.
lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow.
That is a late checkout.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
20?
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
I'm gonna sing karaoke.
Absolutely out of the question.
Oh.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
I think that's sensible.
Your body is ready, sire.
Alright, see you later. Anything else, Kim,
Yes.
before I turn in? Tell me about
What do
the
you
case.
want to know?
Play
You mean
me
like a
info.
brief? Do you want me? There's
Oh.
no reason to wing anything. If you didn't get the brief, that's okay. I did.
No, I
3
got it,
days
I
ago,
just-
the RCM emergencies desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the whirling.
I've
During
heard
that
this.
time, the victim had been... Okay,
Right.
then. Was there anything else you wanted to know?
Or just say this is a mysterious
No,
case.
It's not a particularly mysterious case. The
Okay, why
deceased
not?
is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved, you know, something supernatural, white male in his 40s, what more do you need? Personally, I think labour disputes are very mysterious, okay. The case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy? What more do you
I'm
need?
relieved that you agree.
Oh.
Anyhow, let's get back to the case. Was there anything else you wanted to know?
We're from different precincts, why are we together?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
Neat.
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being on anything, you know, what I'm in on. Retrograde amnesia, tell me about it. I don't remember
That's
being on
good.
anything. So tell me
It's
about
just
it.
stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
Tell me
Later.
now.
Was there anything good?
Fine, I don't want anything else. Laters. Oh, I can level shit up. Hang on. I've got 21. Pissing contest. Apparently it was piss match between the precincts. Let's come about this after the initial inspection of the dead body is done. What am I at? Oh yeah, I want to level up something, but I can't remember what. Inspect the victim's body. Yeah, I want to know how I can inspect his body without throwing up, so I'm going to try that first. We could stay up till 11. That's what I say. Is Kuno still there? Fucking hell, Kuno. Hello, Kuno.
Kuno care?
Hello, Kuno. I want to discuss the body with you again, Kuno. I have more questions about the crime scene, Kuno. Figure out what's going on with this kid. Don't really care. Gonna keep throwing up and I can't investigate this body at all. I want to discuss the body.
About it?
I don't. Apparently, I don't care. Yeah, just call me a faggot. I have more questions about the crime scene.
Yeah. The kingdom of Kuno. The fuck do you want with it?
That man's clothes are in the trash. How did it get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I used to know it could lead to the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene. Right, about something else.
Listen.
Tell me.
Kuno doesn't care about this small time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit.
Okay.
Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
Nah.
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters F-A-L-N running down his trouser leg.
Well, I'm this clothes. You must have seen them lying around. Alright, entertainment. What's so great about these pants? No, Kuno, I don't know any. You must have seen them.
Kuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that up there. Now, you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
Yeah, he's looking at me cut-eyed. So what's great about these pants?
Pig, these are found modulars, liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists.
Okay.
Believe it, you need this shit.
Okay.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness.
Okay.
Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
Okay.
They will also make you into an idiot.
Okay. I might be interested. Let's talk about this later. No, Kuno, I don't know anything about the tampering. I'm investigating. I also already have pants.
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for fouling anyway, pig.
Okay, thanks. Know about this mug?
Fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yes, does this racing mug have anything to do with it? Yes, does this antique depiction of a South Sumerian man have anything to do with it? Yes, does this quaint, best not taken out of its historical context mug have anything to do with any of it? I'll go with the
Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you picked it after the mug fucker, 'cause he's the clothes fucker?
Go on.
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
Someone's tampered with the crime scene, cleaned some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
Alright.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Go on.
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting 2 and 2 together here.
Okay.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Why do they keep calling me a faggot?
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
Alright, what's with the greenhouse?
Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Alright.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
I like how this game keeps saying Seminese or Areopagite descent. As if these labels only meant something about 20 years ago. Hold on, the gardener used to work there. You mean the young woman by the Wellington rags? Gardener used to work
that's
there.
what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
Alright, you mean the woman?
Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Alright.
Yeah, her.
Yeah, I got that.
What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March.
Good question.
Fish is sometimes used to fertilize the soil a few weeks before planting something. Maybe she was preparing the garden beds.
I just asked her about that. Yeah, it's probably fish. I'm not going to waste any more time asking about it. No, let's go for
it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Alright, see you later. Oh, look at this.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Every worker's boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
The worker's boots. Alright, neat. Let's see how many. Okay, I don't see why they're killing me.
A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
Visual calculus, whatever. Layers. Let's try the corpse
there,
again.
He still is, looking right through you.
Look. Take it all. Hey, another morale
There,
one.
he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes.
Stop
the body
nonsense,
below
Kuno,
is
make
entirely dedicated to that corpse.
Come on then, let's do
Emitting it
endurance.
is all
Shit
it
is compressed.
As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Easy.
It's a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decaying flesh, tattoos, and tendons.
Do they always
They
do that?
after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Neat.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Cool. Alright, let's see.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Well, it's not just boots, are they? This is part of
Indeed.
armor.
Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Thank you.
Oh, the lieutenant uses a memo technique A6. That's not just any notebook. It's a classic.
Thanks, useful
It's
to
all
know.
you, baby.
Oh, thank you, Encyclopedia. So what kind of
Ceramic
armor is
plate.
it?
Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Neat.
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
So where's the rest of it? The material looks out of place here. Knock on the boot. Let's
A
knock
small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether.
Got ya.
Like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
Does it remind
If
me of?
trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Cool.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where the whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Well, there's a serial number.
Can you read it to me?
Okay.
X5415 6745 678 222. Let's lie.
No, let's tell him the truth.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Alright. Where's the rest of it?
Piece
Scavenged?
by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't.
But why not the boots?
We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Alright.
No,
Where's
I
the rest?
think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirts we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
Those boots are worn under jeans? I don't believe you.
Nice. That makes sense.
What if they told him to strip before they hung him to demean him? We could have just been walking around naked just like that for all we know. What if they told him
They
to strip?
usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Yeah, he's got a point.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Yes.
Clearly, Kuno would like to interject something here, but there's not enough for him to hold on to.
Alright, the material looks out of place. How could this man afford such expensive hardware? Yeah,
That's for us to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions.
Alright, initial report.
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
He's looked pretty advanced for a
I
security
agree.
guard.
This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Material looks out of
It is.
place.
It's expensive.
Alright.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
How many reals?
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
No, alright.
Not too
5,500
much,
then?
yes.
I need to tell someone hate less sans puny. No wonder I can't pay my hostel bills. It's
The
enough.
lieutenant nods, wiping his finger on his sleeve.
Let's try
The
pulling off the
stench
boots.
fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
Okay.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Oh.
Brutal!
What? Lieutenant, you seem distressed. Oh, that's a bad idea, isn't it? Let go of the boot. What?
Even the mongrels can see you're about to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
I'm not a homo, do what? I'm gonna pull his head off, right? I'm not
Stop
a homo.
obsessing about your sexuality, officer. You are about to seriously compromise the coroner's case.
Oh, I think they'll be
Indeed,
alright.
from this angle, it does look like the neck isn't going to take much more. Being dead for a week has all but liquefied his muscles.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
These boots will be suitable in my bell-bottom pants. It's advanced enemy technology which does construct research into their weakness. We are not detectives. There may be clues inside the boot. You said they're expensive. I thought I could pawn them. Sorry, I didn't even want to take them off. I just thought I should try. What's inside
How many
the
clues
boot?
do you need? You already found a number. Besides,
Go on.
there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
Oh my god, this game just answered my own question.
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Alright, so
The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
Alright, fair enough.
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
Alright.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Let's look
The
at
hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the... This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for
Airlifting.
cargo.
I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells me so. Then again, what do I know? I don't even know what the airship is. My brain
The
tells
local
me.
harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbour did it. They sure wanted him to stay up there. The ropes are reinforced with steel wiring. How did they even get him up there? How did they even
A
get him
noose
up
is
there?
one of those things that's easier to use one way around. I
Okay.
think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt. Buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there.
Fair.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
Fair enough. They're dock workers. They want them to stay up there. Steel wiring.
I'm still
Dock
approaching
workers.
this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
Makes sense. It's mundane. I feel like it was someone else. Don't ask me. I'm just lumbering from one moment to the next. Believe me,
70% of the cases I get are just filling in the blanks on the initial report. This belt worries me.
They want
I
him to
was
stay
afraid
up
it
there.
would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Alright, let's look
An
at the
intricate
tattoo.
web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Okay, it's just a map of the night sky. It's a microelectric system. It's a national pattern.
Of
I'll
no
go with
nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
Alright, we're missing
I
something.
agree.
Okay.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Alright, let him work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
Alright. Neat. Thank you.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
Fair
A
enough.
sound,
Oh.
a shrill flash, followed
that
by
is
the
grim.
breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Alright, cool
Yes.
machine.
It is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
What do we need
It
to know?
contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Alright. Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
Alright.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
God, I love this dialogue. Right, look at him in
His
the eye.
eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there.
Cool, let's go
Dark
on.
brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Oh, that right.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. Eyes like a shark.
Alright, hang on. I have clothes that help Inland Empire, I think. No. Okay, I apparently have everything I need for Inland Empire, which is just the tie. That's not ideal. I will read that after.
The
Let's
man
carry on
before
with
you
this.
is naked.
Take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Ugh.
This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration? Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink, thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. I think he was upright after death. His hands and feet and neck are discoloured. Something's coming out of him. He's beaten up, see the bruises back up again. Something's coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
He ate a lot.
Talking about shit.
We got lucky. Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death. Goddamn right, I'm a faggot. Turn around and yell. Maybe he went to the toilet. Right. I think he's dead. He was upright after.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Yep, the lynching could it still be he was moved after death, maybe he was strangled by someone.
Everything here seems to corroborate that assumption, but we should still get him down before assigning a probable cause of death.
Alright, let's catch my breath.
There is no breath to catch, only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
Fine,
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Alright, let's
The
have a look.
cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Oh, I do. Where's Inland Empire? That's in Psyche, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, let's level you up. Thank you. I bet it does nothing. 42 even. Fuck it, let's do it.
The lips of the
Womp
corpse
womp.
are swollen preposterously. They are also silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
Who is he? He is male, 40-50, with an athletic build.
Put a skill point into Inland Empire. How far am I off the next skill level? 40? Not too bothered. Let's get him down.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
What do you mean? There's a ladder right there.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
I got that.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
We could saw the
Climb
branch.
up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, we could do. We could use Kid's ladder on the side of the tree.
I don't trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. And I don't see another good way up there.
Well, they
Honestly,
sued it.
I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this.
Alright,
There has
fair
to
enough.
be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Maybe we could shoot him down, maybe we could ask for help from the harbour. Can't someone else do it? That's a
Someone
Simpsons
else?
quote.
You mean like the police?
Yes.
What was that about processing, then? Weren't they supposed to take care of the boots? Why don't they help?
Aren't the boys from processing take care of this? You have a point there. I mean, someone who's below detective. Yeah,
No.
processing. Why?
Think of the boys from processing as murderers. Only instead of people, they murder crime scenes. Processing is a wrecking crew. They know how to commission off items and how to work the incinerator in the morgue. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Right, fine, let's shoot him.
Time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
With a buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
There's buckle holes the belt together, I don't know, just, you know, shoot up there maybe. Just shoot the belt, the bullet will break it. Yeah, the buckle.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
Mate.
They'll miss. The pigs will miss Kuno.
Make the show what's the worst that could happen. Actually, don't. You know, bad idea written all over it. Let me try.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He appears too deep in concentration to even notice what you said.
Take
I
the
blew his
shot.
head off.
Take it. Take the shot.
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Say nothing.
He's gonna fucking miss.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Yep.
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's test was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Hence the glasses.
Fucking idiot. Mookabat asshole.
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, goddamn, get your shit together, try again. What now? Try again.
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
Now the gun, I
It's
should
bad
try.
as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
Well,
Go
he's
ahead.
gonna load
I'm
it.
not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
Alright.
They only have one gun.
Yeah.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Shut up, Kuno.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banani poika. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Oh,
A cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
Bakelite?
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
The buckle comes into focus
come
in
on.
your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Yep.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the evening light as the corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sink up, dancing hypnotically.
This makes me think I'm gonna hit it.
Crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
No, 50-50 chance I'll tell her to shut up. I'm gonna tell her to shut up.
You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
12. 50-50 chance, fuck it. Boom. Got him.
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir. With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
You killed
Communism.
Oh, based.
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right.
Oh, double
Then
based.
the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
You've been pleased. How did I do that? You're laughing at. How did I
By
do that?
being a damn good shot. Ace is high.
The ace is
Ah.
high, a custom invented by the aerostatic brigades during the revolution. is used to celebrate success in Revachol, especially in sports. The gesture is spread across the world, despite the defeat of the revolutionaries themselves.
There you go, let's high five. Nice.
The lieutenant takes a little hop to perform the customary salutation. Your palm hurts from the slap. It's precise and down to the point.
Alright.
I knew these guys were
Alright, cool. What now?
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before...
Slumped on the ground like that has not improved the way the corpse smells. The fall seems to have released something deep inside it.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Alright,
In the
go
meantime,
on.
we should try to interview Everard Clare, the leader of the Union. Harbor property was clearly used in the hanging. The harbor just east of here. Getting in might prove a challenge, though. I would also suggest we interview Joyce, the Wild Pines representative. But we've already done that, so good for us. One down, one to go.
Alright, neat. Is this the famous list of initial
Yes.
interviews?
And those were the interviewees. Let's go.
Alright. Go on.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. The belt is still around his neck. His body is supine and open to intrusion. But the lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
What is a field autopsy? Try to remove dead man's boots. Go on, what's
Come
a
on,
field
officer.
autopsy?
You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
What
Apparently.
you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Et puis descend, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Why don't you know what use are
You must have me confused with the Copperpedia.
What's Copperpedia? I think I need to talk to
You,
him.
sir, you are the Copperpedia.
Give another pair of gloves.
Unfortunately, no.
I've gone in gloves. Maybe they are
They are
enough.
better than nothing. Tell you what, I perform the anatomical side of things while you will take notes.
Alright, fair enough. We just fill this in, right? Show him the red field autopsy form.
That's right.
Neat.
Yeah, we got this. We're smart.
Alright,
The dead man
let's go.
stares in silence as you crack open the ledger.
Alright, neat.
Above those, an 11 field info form needs filling out first. It begins with
Let's jump into 3-part summary. Right,
That's
assistant.
you.
Right, the initials.
the corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says
KK57 dash.
KK
Alright, cool.
equals Kim Kitsuragi. 57 equals Precinct 57, followed by his date 0803 and time of arrival 0815 on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you.
Yeah, I got that.
That's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials.
When we file the coroner's case under me, technically I arrived at the scene before you. Just right.
Next.
Name.
NA. Next.
Date of
NA.
birth. Age.
Roughly 50.
Try 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
Now it's Kim's
The
case. Right,
corpse
50.
looks ageless, like meat on a hook.
Neat. Race.
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Mundi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish.
Let's go.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Full sex.
Fucky!
Nice. Got that.
Pigs can have sex.
Right, male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
No, he's clearly male.
We're still going with March 4th. 51.
Alright, cool.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Go on, evidence
None.
and treatment.
At least not after the initial examination.
What is treatment?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
I agree. Agree, no treatment. I'm not so sure what's next. I'm not so
A
sure.
silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on the corpse's chest, as if in preparation.
Alright.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then...
Go on.
We should start the post-mortem.
Go on.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
Can I get more Inland Empire? Oh, I can. Okay, let's do it. Let's do that and then do the Inland Empire again. But I can't do it yet. Alright, external.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodin, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodin, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
Skinny boy.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Freaks.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design.
Cool.
Tattoos.
Write that down.
The upper torso
Tattoos.
is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a national pattern. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
There's corpse hair before moving on. Write it down. Yeah.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Cool.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
Oh, do you know?
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation.
Write down.
Ligature mark.
Okay.
Steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You've got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Oh yeah, I'm prepared. Good thing we got these chain cutters. I'm
The
prepared.
hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Thanks, hanged man.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
Okay.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
Thanks, Kuno.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Yeah, I'm not your pig, Kuno. Look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the yeast.
Yeah.
The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there. Steady now. Like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose.
Alright, let's do it.
After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow. Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck. Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour, abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
No! Let's get out and see!
Oh god.
I fucking knew it!
Go on.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Spare the genitals right down and
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
Cool.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
Go on, it's more than a law official.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars.
I believe
Last
you.
item, hands.
Go on, what's
The
on the
hand is surprisingly heavy to lift, filled with decay liquids. Feels as though it could explode if squeezed harder. You're suddenly repulsed, so much so you feel compelled to drop it.
Okay.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Alright,
Right. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Alright, internal.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
If I may add a moral to
What would
this
that
story.
be?
The dead man looks, too, with barely contained excitement to hear the moral of his story.
The brain is very vulnerable to compromise its own blood supply.
I think that may well be the moral of every story, officer.
Alright.
Good. Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Oh my god, I'm glad I ate 10 hours ago.
Check that fucker off!
Thanks, Kuno S.
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system. Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Alright, let's look inside
No
the
scream,
mouth.
no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
Look inside
No
it.
scream, no sigh,
look
it's
deep
hard.
inside.
Once more, you taste stomach acid in the back of your throat. A contraction. Your throat pumps a little something from your stomach and into your mouth. You're forced to swallow, just to keep looking. Inside, you see darkness. Just a mess of meat and darkness.
Okay.
Mute silence as always.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
Alright.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Don't know anything.
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
Okay.
Hepato means liver, and biliary, the gallbladder and bile ducts.
Am I an expert in those
Nothing
things?
in your alcohol-soaked memory directs to having forensic expertise on either one.
Alright,
Neither
I
am
think
I.
so. And
That's
that's it. Alright,
Same for
NA.
toxicology and serology, NA.
Both.
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there.
Let's have a look.
Reservoirs? No, but do they take obscure trivia and odd tidbits?
Obscure tidbits not to fit the field.
No.
The completionist in me wonders if there's something we could still
Like a
do.
toxicology screening? At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if it was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
Brimming with cocaine.
Alright, let's do it.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging.
Yep.
Gastrointestinal.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Okay, let's submit
What's next on the list?
voila. Description
Let's
of
see.
injuries.
We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Okay.
Be thorough if you want maximum results.
Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Alright.
And your opinion, officer?
Non-fatal.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Thanks,
Has
Kuno.
confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Alright,
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal.
Right. Next.
Litigation.
Dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible. Think for a moment. There's time. Don't rush.
Well, I think it's fatal. I don't see why it wouldn't be.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start.
I'll give you that.
Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
Alright, how'd it go?
We established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy. We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath.
Alright.
We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
Nah.
I need a
why
copy
not?
of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
Alright,
For
there
processing.
you go. Alright.
You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse.
Cool.
I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Right to remove boots. Let's bag him taken away. Alright. Who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
Where have you gone? I can see you're gone, but who are you? What is happening? I hate you, stinking, you're boring enough. Yeah, who are
I'm
you?
a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but were you when you were
A
alive?
killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Yeah, this is interesting. I have another
Go
question.
ahead, Copper.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
You've died, I've got that.
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can't get the damn compartment in my ledger open.
The Blue Heart. Oh, that's good shit. You'll love it. Just press down and fuck it open like you always do.
Alright, thanks, Hindman.
Fuck it hard. Corpo po da
force, it'll work.
I know what he meant. What's happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to
It's the power of your imagination. Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
But why?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me more.
Here you go, you loony.
It's my room,
Fuck
Rooney.
no. You're no Rooney.
Of course not. My name is Raphael Ambrosius Custo.
Listen to yourself. You're not a Raphael anything. You're probably just Harry or something. That's right. Harry.
I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry
You
lately.
might be onto something there.
Why do I feel like
Because you have.
Alright, enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Alright, tell me something.
Shoot, Looney Rooney. Come back later, Corpo.
Perception's
Amuse
bad.
yourself with my frank manners and my memento.
I thought we decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
Damn
I don't give a
it.
shit.
This is turning into some sort of mega puzzle.
Not really.
Okay, so you can sneak out of your room maybe, after he's gone to sleep.
Alright, let's try that. I'd say I'd end the stream here, but honestly I really want to remove his boots first. What is wrong with me? Oh, I've missed the karaoke. Go on, can I say anything to
Can I
him?
help you?
Nah, bye. Let's go, bitch.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
The what now?
The living shit. Your mesolimbic reward pathway does not mince words. It wants smokes.
I'm
Who
not a
knows
smoker.
what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
But she broke
How
it.
very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
I'll think about
Good.
it.
Thinking about yummy cigarettes in your mouth is the next best thing. Make sure you think,
I
and
get
when
it.
you're done thinking about them,
Yeah, I got it.
smoking then gives massive bonuses.
Alright, I'll think about smoking. What
Yes?
else are you doing? Nothing. Right, let's go.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Alright, come on.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
Go on.
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
No, you spoke. How do you think today went? Our powers say nothing. Just look at... How do you think today
Well,
went?
we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it.
Thanks,
I
Kim.
would say our initial inspection was very thorough, and we have solid leads to follow up on.
Okay, thank you.
Then you shot the body down, which was quite the shot.
Damn straight, it was nothing. I was inspired by your confidence, just can't wait to shoot more shit.
It
Nothing.
enabled us to perform a field autopsy on the victim. We found some things we can really work with.
Okay.
I still feel like we are missing something. And there's still work to do at the crime scene too.
He's right. You could smell it. That something is missing. Even under the overpowering odor of the corpse.
Now, as for interviews, my list of people to talk to here in Martinez, I mean.
I thought so, like most cops, I understand how important communication is on line work. The initial interviews, yes, well, we talked to some people. Or we shouldn't have to do any of these interviews. Or we talked to
Not
some
always
people.
the right people, I'm afraid.
Okay.
We weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow. We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
If Kim is emphasizing something this much, it really must be important.
Yeah, I got it.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
Don't like to waste time, you know, my mind moves fast, the rest has to keep up. I'm training for a long distance run, I want to raise money for charity, yeah, that's just a roll. I don't know why I do things I do. Kim? Don't like to waste time.
It's impressive, to say the least. For a man your age, especially.
Alright.
Those are some stylish shoes too, by the way. Those loafers. Must be hard to run indoors like you do.
Didn't know you smoked. What the
They're
powers
quite
we have.
limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Why
The
not
RCM's
more?
primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Revachol.
Will not be an easy part
Yes,
to
although
abuse.
indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station.
And
Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
No, I don't blame him.
We
What
can
else?
arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station call slip. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Ah. Why is the live chat gone? Why am I only seeing Bilbo Balboa's comments? That's weird. How can you be sure these arrestees will show up? I see, and if someone else
You
resists...
can't.
Eh.
Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
Cool, if
As you
someone
may have
resists-
gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
So if I kill someone while on duty, what happens if the people we convict? So if I kill
You have to
someone
supply
on duty-
compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
Yes. And so the
We don't
people I'm
convict.
talking to?
We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Courron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
Oh, Bilbo, don't worry. I'm sorry. My chart on my YouTuber kind of dashboard. I had a load of comments from everyone recently, but then for some reason all it's coming up with is yours, so I don't know why. Anyway,
The coalition
I'll finish this off
government
soon.
and the moral intern more broadly. The
Alright.
RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
Alright.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's say it was the citizens of Revachol, let's say it was the coalition, say nothing, I don't
Silence.
know.
A great comment to such a conundrum.
I don't know what to do. The Moralitan? What is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
Well, if I didn't
They're
know,
a
how would you
union of
describe them?
center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt.
Hmm.
Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
So what do they believe
What do
in?
they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Those others say they continue the humanist project set forth by Dolores Day.
What's that
Interesting
symbol?
question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Yep.
Something kind and usual.
Yep.
Something almost self-explanatory.
Something that's almost meaningless.
Something ominous.
Yep.
Something even a little feminine, but in a strict manner.
Wow. Yeah.
Something like the dark blue, serious color of the early night sky above.
And what's Dolores
A
Day?
historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
Alright, what do you
The
think?
moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
Alright, I have an opinion.
Do you?
There are bad things out there, we need them here, giving us the right to police wherever shall. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen this place? It isn't humanism. We're students for the world's biggest bourgeoisie operation, projecting bourgeoisie rights. Immigrants, liberal, kips, fucking men are turning into women. On the second thought, I don't have an opinion. I think there's an awful job
We
here.
are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Vigilantes. Actually, vigilantes is okay with me. Vigilantes sounds bad. Well, maybe we should make our own laws, you know?
Spoken like a revolutionary, not a cop.
I know.
But hypothetical aside, in Martinez we already are vigilantes. At least the Union thinks so. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
Alright, thank
Yeah,
you.
it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Alright. And it. Oh, I can get more. I'm not leveling anything up yet. What tools do I have? Okay, items. What the hell? Oh yeah, I remember where I got that. I got that from the pawn shop. Can I
An
interact with that?
intricate web of blue
No.
lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Okay.
The pattern still kind of has an ethnic feel to it, but nothing familiar.
What's the
For
meaning?
you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance.
Okay.
Someone who knows about history could tell you.
Maybe. Who
Gone.
are you? Oh, okay. See you later. I could unlock something else, but I don't really want to put an inexplicable feminist agenda here. Oh my god, there is shitloads to go through. I don't even think I'm 10% through this game. Closing the trash, gone about guarding a march, run numbers around victim's armour, rest of the armour, hangman's boots, victim's tattoo, interview union bosses, find smokes and smoke them. Ugh, get boots off the victim. Right, let's go then. See you in the morning. Laters.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Well, let's get him.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
Oh, I thought I could snake out.
And then sleep. And then sleep doesn't come.
But
Maybe
why?
it's the bed's fault.
By the
It's a
other
little
side.
better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Well, who killed
Something
him?
to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
Alright, let's
Your
fall asleep.
breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you, until your eyelids twitch in your sleep, and images start forming.
What is going on here? Oh, for God's sake, I thought this would be a good break. Come on. Oh, it's me.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
I don't remember shit. I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die.
You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit. Tell me.
Okay.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you tell me who you are. You said who? I left. I was left. I left.
Oh no, funky baby, you stayed. It was the rest of it that left. Or you just stood there, with one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick, watching it go.
God, mess of a man.
Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back. I don't want to come back. I can get it
No,
back.
it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me.
Okay.
You failed Elysium.
So Elysium, I've talked to you before. Can I come back from this? What's Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Islas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history.
Okay.
You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I don't understand how. I talked to you before. I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
Trying to solve this case. My mind is tired and broken. Help me. I'm trying to solve this case.
You're
dude.
trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
That's another type?
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry.
Thanks, brain.
Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Thank you. Oh, sweet. My health healed.
Good going, buddy.
Thank you. Oh my god, what the hell was that? I just had the most beautiful dream, uplift and rejuvenate. Is that how it's going to be now when I close my eyes?
Yes. Wait till you see the one with the chick in it. It's gonna be a good one. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell is going on?
Why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
But why is it happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. You're too weak to say no now.
Oh.
Waking up is the worst part. Maybe somewhere down the line you could decline.
Wait, what is speed? I need to get more of it then. Detecting is my life. No, I can take it. I'm not going to go looking for speed. But what is speed?
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from this floor?
Good question.
It's power, man. It's professionalism. It makes you feel like you're young again and ready to detect. Ready to go to war against the world.
I'm not going to look for
Are you
speed.
sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
I can do it without.
Suit
Fuck
yourself.
it.
Slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Let's have a look. Alright, fellas. That was episode 2 of going through Disco Elysium. My god, this is an interesting game to say the very least. I'm very much enjoying it, and I do want to stream my entire first playthrough of this because I feel I don't know, going into this blind, it's bringing another side out of me. I mean, I know I'm not saying too much, but the dialogue in this game is so great. I do want to stop and talk every time I really get a brainwave about the game, and after that whole dream sequence, I'm kind of like, I need to go away and think about it, I'll say. But I do hope you're all enjoying it. I know these streams don't get the most people, but you never know. I think it's good to record my first times picking up on this game. I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't think it'll be the last game I stream, and don't get me wrong, I will not stop making videos. There'll be one out tomorrow, hopefully. But to make sure I do that, I need to go to bed now. So, as usual, thank you very much for watching. Next stream of this, I don't know. Might be next week, might be the week after. Who knows? It'll be whenever I can. But I do want to finish this streaming series. And if it ends up with 50 episodes, it ends up with 50 episodes. We'll get there. Who knows? Right, in the meantime, thank you very much for watching. And until next time,